This is the Empty the Bench Podcast Network NFL Draft Pre-Show, featuring Empty the Bench and Game On. Here's Tom Albano, Nick Morgasen, and Johnny Montalbano.
It's 30 minutes of draft time, and welcome to the annual Empty the Bench Network NFL Draft Special. Obviously, the network is only the second year that we're doing this through the network, but Nick Morgasen and I have been doing this now for our fourth year in a row that we're doing a live reaction to the NFL Draft. I think we began this during the pandemic.
Yeah, we have. And by the way, we're going to be here for the next, what feels like 5 hours, almost 4.5, 5 hours. So,
4.5 hours. 4.5 hours of commercial-free draft talk starts now.
Yeah, Johnny needs his coffee. I don't drink coffee. I'm the one weirdo here who doesn't drink coffee.
I don't drink coffee.
Oh, you don't drink coffee? I forgot.
I have water.
But make sure you follow us across all social media platforms. We are live on the Empty the Bench Podcast Network YouTube channel, youtube.com/ETB Network. This is, like we said, the longest live draft we do every year. Like I said, it's about 4 to 5 hours, somewhere in that range, depending on if the NFL's greedy and wants to air more commercials. But we have a lot to get into. Also, follow us, etbpodcast.com. A lot of blog content. I'm hearing from some people coming along the way. Some Rangers content might be coming up on that blog soon. But we have a lot to get to. Make sure you follow both shows as well. Yep, I knew that was going to be the first comment. Let's go, Big Blue. Yeah,
there he is.
Yes.
So,
I'm Tom Albano from Empty the Bench. That's my co-host, Nick Morgasen, also from Empty the Bench, and Johnny Montalbano from Game On, who co-hosts Game On with Hank and Dichter, who you just saw with the most recent comment. Hank will be popping in and out, as will Jen. They might make a cameo later. Also, in a bit of breaking news, Kyle Hershon, who took our slot this week because we didn't have an episode officially because of tonight's stream. Kyle Hershon will also be joining us.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like we said, a lot of cameos, a lot of guest stuff.
I'll try to get a reaction from my MMA Outsiders co-host Zambando as well. Once his Bears take their number 9 pick, of course the Bears were supposed to be number 1, and they end up doing a trade. But we're not here for the pre-show for that. So to explain what's going on is we've had some developments in the sports world, of course, because the news doesn't stop over the last week. And so we're just going to take these first 20 minutes or so to just do a little rundown, PTI style, give quick thoughts on some of the news elements that have gone on that do not relate to the NFL.
Let's put it this way. You didn't get a sports show out of us this week, so this is your mini episode, kind of.
Exactly. And
I guess since I filled in on the last two, I guess that's why I'm here as well, right?
Yeah, exactly. Now, I'm going to clarify, this is non-football stories. This is strictly baseball, basketball, and hockey. So if you're looking for any reactions to, say,
R-E-L-A-X,
you're going to have to wait.
Oh, no.
Please, Tom.
just wait. I have plenty to say. And that might include not being a fan of a certain team anymore.
All right. Let's get right into it, guys. I would say, like I said, PTI style, maybe just a couple of minutes on each topic, but let's roll through because we got plenty we got to get through. Starting things off, interesting to note in the baseball world, from John Heyman here in New York, a source tells him, now take it with a grain of salt, that the Angels are unlikely to trade Shohei Ohtani, even if out of the playoff race. I'll start with my quick thought. Now, I know John Heyman, very questionable with his sourcing ever since the arson judge tweet of late 2022. However, I kind of want to buy this. I could see Artie Moreno living in his own world and basically thinking, oh, he can get Shohei Ohtani back when he's obviously out of his element, and he could still get something out of for Shohei Ohtani, even with his contract running out. But he's just going to be so egoish that he'll screw this up. He honestly will.
I mean, Artie Moreno wants out. He tried to sell this franchise, failed because no one wants the franchise, even though number one market, well, not number one market, maybe number two market, New York, LA. But I don't know. Artie Moreno is a crotchety old owner at this point. Does anyone care about the Angels? Because I don't.
Well, see, I'll just also agree with you guys on that point. I think this is Artie Moreno, number one. And number two, how much of this is Mike Trout, too, maybe playing a role in this, too?
Well, I was going to say my other point, Johnny, and it actually kind of relates back to your ever-loving World Baseball Classic. I think the team that's going to suffer the most from that tournament is the Angels, because now you've given Ohtani and Trout a little taste of big stage feel, and now they're like, hey, wait a minute. We don't get this kind of atmospheres in Los Angeles because we have, consistently not made the playoffs. So you're starting to see, and you even saw in Ohtani before the World Baseball Classic in the offseason, a lot of frustration starting to set in around this team.
I'm going to steal a line. Playoffs? We're talking about playoffs? I thought we were talking about playing in a game.
There you go. He's right. Hank's right. He should have sold his team years ago.
Yeah, I mean, he's right up there among the worst owners in not only baseball, but all of sports. But I think you guys nailed it with Moreno being a big reason why that is indeed the case. I mean, now let's also be fair, though. If the Angels get blown out of the water with a trade offer, but that's going to probably be from a team that's going to re-sign him. I would imagine you're not going to give up the bank or the farm system for a guy if it's going to be for a rental.
Oh, around my workplace, there was a little funny conversation about, if you're the Mets, would you trade Pete Alonso and some of your big minor leaguers for Ohtani?
Hell no.
And I said no, unless, if you guys remember, this is also what brought down some of the Machado talk from 4 or 5 years ago, unless the team is given the opportunity to have extension talks with him first.
Hell no, I wouldn't trade Pete Alonso. You kidding me? He's been a cornerstone of that franchise.
Yeah, that's not gonna.
I think my point was more, if you're a team, and after all that Artie Moreno has done with Ohtani being the player that he is, even then I'm not doing trade unless I get an opportunity to sign him to an extension. Unless you're a team like, say, the Padres or Dodgers, and you feel you're so close that you need just that one more piece to get the championship.
I mean, they kind of did that with Soto in San Diego. They signed him, but that was different because they had a year and a half control on top of that. Ohtani is a free agent, so wherever you're taking a risk, essentially. I never understood every year why teams take a risk with that one player going into free agency, because you're essentially giving up all that stuff for nothing, essentially.
Well, you could see the Dodgers maybe being that one team, because the Padres seem to be that squad that might be better than the Dodgers this year.
But look at some of those contracts in San Diego, though. I mean, you have the Machado contract, which he just restructured for 11 years. He's going to be like 42 by the time that contract is done.
Right.
You have Xander Bogaerts, who's 31 and signed like a 11-year contract. All of a sudden, and Hank says this all the time about the Padres owner. Like, I thought his money was under his mattress. Now he's actually spending it. So this is not a surprise. Like, Artie Moreno does what he wants, and that's it.
All right, moving on. Next story. Max Scherzer has been suspended 10 games by Major League Baseball. The third player in MLB history to now be ejected for the foreign substance check mid-innings by the umpire.
I need to say one thing, because I think I asked Johnny about this already. I asked Hank about this. I had no idea that the rule was now that if you get caught with anything that you're automatically suspended 10 games. I did not know that.
Yeah, because that Michael Pineda was among the first to do it with the Yankees. You remember that game against the Red Sox when he got ejected with the pine tar in his neck?
Yeah, but
he got a 10-game suspension.
But that was before the rule that we have now, that the umpires have to check at the end of every inning.
No, but this was automatic. That actually, they sat and they went through it and they figured out what a punishment was. Apparently, this is automatic now if you get caught with a substance.
And the thing is, sorry, John, but you say a substance, but we got this little issue here. Well, two issues. Number one, the umpire who has ejected for all three guys is the same guy. And number two, you got the claim with the rosin, that he was washing his hands on the rosin
You know what?
Which is funny because we're coming off of a whole thing where Rocco Baldelli of the Twins got ejected when he was complaining about Domingo Germán of the Yankees for not washing his hands.
Well, that made no sense. But I think I was telling Johnny about this too. Do you remember with Scherzer also, he got caught with the spider tack?
Yes.
So now you're seeing a trend that Max is an older pitcher. People are wondering if he's using substances or using anything. It doesn't have to be substances, but now we're seeing a trend of cheating.
Just so you know, guys know, by the way, they're actually bringing out some of the talents that are currently in Kansas City for tonight's draft. I should actually probably get up that list for us to talk about while we're on our little break afterwards.
Yeah, they just showed all the Ohio State players right now, and now linebacker from Georgia Tech, Keon White, is also being introduced as well. But the thing, here's what I found interesting about the Scherzer thing, and this was actually happening when Nick and I were on Empty the Bench last week. So we know that when pitchers come off the mound after an inning is when they get checked. But if you go back and watch this whole Scherzer thing, this happened before the inning started. They went out to the mound to check Scherzer, which I thought was very, very fascinating. Number one. Number two,
wait a minute. I just want to respond to that one thing you said, which is I think they did that because at the end of the or they sent out the umpire to
watch or something.
No. But they sent out the umpire in the middle of the inning to go check. And then when I think the rules are that if that happens, they have to go back and check at the beginning of the next inning to make sure there's no residual whatever to it.
Well, speaking of, did you guys see that David Cohn video?
Yes. I brought that up to Johnny in Empty the Bench, that he basically took rubbing alcohol, put it on his 2 fingers, and the ball stuck. I learned something about physics, apparently.
Well, it just always seems that they're always trying to get an advantage no matter what you try and do and stuff like that. And I thought, here's the other thing too, I want to get your guys' opinion real quick before we move on. Scherzer, after the game talks about like he swears on his kids that he didn't cheat. Well, then if that's the case, then you're talking first that you're going to appeal, then why do you drop the appeal? If you were that adamant that you weren't cheating and you were going to appeal, then why did they drop it right? Why did he almost drop it right away?
Because I don't know if there's any fighting it.
There's no well, first of all, and I think Hank made this on Hitting for the Cycle, which I was on the other day, saying that do they have real evidence though? It's rosin, but they're saying that his hands were sticky. So how do your hands get sticky?
Okay, let me take this to a little extreme. Do you see a point where they're going to start banning rosin now? Because I really don't think you can do that. Especially, well, this goes now actually to something that I was kind of alluding to with you, Johnny, when you were co-hosting with me, and I think I was having a pre-show conversation with you, Nick. Like, if we're going to that, and we're already having issues about, playing baseball with cold weather in April in the northern cities, then you got to either have the opening month of the season exclusively in domes or in southern cities, because if you're going to take away rosin, you're going to see a lot more batters get hit.
Why do you think that more stadiums are now being built with retractable roofs? I think that part of it is they're trying to, well, one, protect against the weather, but two, I think they're just trying to stop the cold weather. That's all. But I just want to say one thing, and then we'll move on, because I pulled this special sound effect out I added a new one, and you know what I think of Max Scherzer's excuse for basically swearing on his kids?
Oh no!
Who was on crack?
Yes. You know what? It's so good, I'll do it twice.
Who was on crack?
So, 2 final things on this. Maybe Scherzer also dropped the 10-game appeal because he really would have only missed 1 start given the Mets schedule. They had an off day after the Dodgers series came back, or after the Giants series on that West Coast trip. And if you get rid of rosin, Tom, like you were saying, you know what they're going to do? They're going to find something else, because that's what they do. So
but if it's 10 days, the rule should be, and I never understood this with suspensions. Oh, well, 10 days, they technically can miss 1 start. The rule should be, if you're suspended 10 days, you can't do anything for 10 days.
It was games.
No, but I'm saying is they can't pick up a baseball. They can't do anything for 10 days. That should be the rule. because then it would totally vacate the whole changing of the start.
Should have maybe done that during the lockout.
All right, what's next?
Good old Rob Manfred.
Yeah.
Speaking of, the A's have now made an agreement. So, guys, within the next 5 years or so, they are going to be the Las Vegas. I said it. I said the reason that Las Vegas, was not going to have an expansion team was because the A's are making their way there. Because, the whole reason is that they've let their stadium gone to crap is because they want to follow the Raiders. They want to follow them out of Oakland to Vegas.
And by the way, Rob Manfred's "I'm sorry, but" excuse the other day was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm sorry to see them go, but they'll be better in Vegas. No, Rob, you're saying they're going to be better in Vegas because you want a team in Vegas. That's why you're saying they'll be more competitive.
Face it, the owner wanted a team in Vegas. Rob Manfred wanted a team in Vegas. And what they did was they made their stadium and their team absolutely crappy to the point where no one wants to do it. And then they go, oh, look, see, now we can move to Vegas.
And also, they took all the season ticket perks away. They raised the parking prices. They took everything away. Perks, discounts.
This was absolute manipulation by the Oakland A's owner and by Rob Manfred.
And by the way, John Fisher is one of the richest net worth owners in all of baseball. $2.8 billion. What does that tell you? And he goes on, he says, well, I tried to get a waterfront stadium in San Jose. By the way, moron, if you read the rules in baseball, territorial rights.
Mm-hmm.
You think the Giants were going to agree to have a stadium right next to them in San Jose?
Nope.
And, of course, he blames it on the politicians, but...
Hank, my co-host, has a great read about this on etbpodcast.com. Go check it out after the show here.
It was a good read, but this whole thing is ridiculous. You could just file this under good old Rob Manfred and call it a day, to be honest.
Yeah, the only other thing I would say about this would be that it seems like it's inevitable that everybody's going to Vegas, because if you see what they've got, I talked about this on Game On this week, how in a 10-year span what Vegas is going to have between basketball, football, hockey, the NFL,
Final Four
draft going there eventually. They've got the Final Four. They got a college football playoff national championship. They've got an a Formula One event.
Yeah,
it's like everything's going there, and it's just so it was kind of inevitable that they were going to Vegas. It just sucks the way this happened, but it just seemed like this was inevitable.
I'll say it now. It's all about the what?
Money. As I channel Hank and Dictor there.
And speaking of all about the money, the Arizona Diamondbacks are going to be eating a lot of it after TFA Madison Bumgarner.
This is so stupid because you knew what you were getting into with Madison Bumgarner. Bumgarner doesn't know how to keep his mouth shut, and he screamed the P word to a batter, which obviously you can't do. But
you know what? Honestly, let's be honest, Nick. Before that even happened, this was Madison Bumgarner.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
You're right. But you know what? He's had an accomplished career. He won a few championships with San Francisco. I think it was a Cy Young Award in San Francisco. But his career's washed up. But as the consolation prize, hopefully Hank's listening to this, severance! $34 million!
Severance!
And he's going to land somewhere, guys. There's no question. Some team's going to pick him up. Everybody always needs pitching. So there will be a team out there. And the first team that I think about right away when it comes to Bumgarner, and Tom, you probably – what's that?
Say it.
I'm going with the Texas Rangers because Bruce Bochy.
I got very scared for a minute, Johnny. Part of me was very scared you were going to say, oh, well, the Yankees need pitching.
No, don't say that.
The guys, I wouldn't put the Yankees out of it either. I mean –
But wait a minute.
Matt Blake, the savior.
But wait a minute. The Yankees are what, second or third in ERA? They're not pitching terribly.
They're not. But I mean, you could always use a starter. But I think he's if you gave me $20 to go put on a team, I'm thinking he's going to Texas. I just think him and Bruce Bochy, the connection there. We know the Rangers are, they brought in a lot of pitchers this offseason. Jake Odorizzi, who they also brought in, out for the season. So I could definitely see them making a play. I could also see the Seattle Mariners, who just lost Robbie Ray for the season, maybe them making a push later on in the year. This is not going to happen tomorrow. This might be like June or July before the deadline. I could see that being possible.
I mean, talk about a guy. First of all, how desperate as a team to get rid of somebody with $34 million do you have to be to cut somebody? I mean, that's bad.
I'll even put the Mets in there too. It's not crazy.
Steve Cohen can write a blank check at this point. He can even pay off that $34 million if he wanted
already
to.
got 2 aging guys there right now, so I mean, you kind of have to do it with those 2 guys there. So we'll see.
All right, moving out of MLB. Actually, hang on. We do have one more MLB story. I think we bring that one up. The Marley Rivera getting fired after the confrontation over the Aaron Judge. Always watch and make sure. I mean, there's almost always going to be a camera on you these days. So,
I mean, this is like a classic example of Media 101.
Yeah.
Quite literally, you're waiting for a player, particularly Aaron Judge, who's signing autographs for a player, and Marley is standing next to, and I keep forgetting her last name, but her name is Avanti. I can't remember her last name. And she works she does freelance for a Tokyo publication. And apparently they were fighting back and forth, but apparently Marley had a scheduled interview. She's the national Yankee reporter for ESPN. So they were it was almost like a bad version of a middle school fight where you're trying to get in front of the line. And basically
Yvonne Gotti, I think.
I think it's Gotti and basically she, I don't know, how's the nicest way you can say this without saying it?
Called her something very not nice.
Let's just say FC. That's the nicest way I can say it.
Yeah. So.
And basically when that happened, it was off to the clink. And it wasn't a nice clink either. It was fired. So, and ESPN is going through massive layoffs already. So you basically gave ESPN an excuse to get rid of somebody.
Yeah.
Well, that's what was crazy. That's what I thought originally. She was part of the layoffs because you've been hearing about the stories, and that's only going to get worse too. I mean, they fired their PR person.
45 years.
He got laid off for 45 years. Yeah, it was 43, 45, whatever it was. Yeah.
And also they fired most of the radio division, national and local.
Yeah. Kay's producer, Ryan Hurley, was also let go. I heard about that.
He was the PD for
PD. That's right, the program director.
He was an EP for Kay. Then he kind of graduated into the PD role. But
yeah.
I don't know. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
To the NBA, Raptors ended up firing Nick Nurse. Nick feels like he wants to go on a rant at this point.
Why? He won a championship there. The man has been in the top of the Eastern Conference for many years.
I guess it's the "what have you done for me lately?" and the hey, we can't fire the players. It's not the players' fault.
At least he doesn't have Kawhi anymore.
Oh yeah, that is for sure.
Did you hear the Stephen A. take, by the way, on Kawhi, that he basically said the Clippers should pay him to go away for the rest of his contract using using insurance and just say go retire?
Well, I mean, considering that he's played less than half the games that he's been since he's been in LA, I don't blame Stephen A. for saying
he's the
that.
poster child for what?
Load management.
So, but this is horrible. Nick Nurse will get another head coaching job. Yeah. He's a really good coach. Of course, one of the
no question.
I mean, you heard who got a job already, though, right?
Yeah, Udoka went to the Rockets. To the Rockets. Not a surprise. I mean, I thought the Rockets would have been in play for Nick Nurse, but there'll be somebody.
I'm about to say, but Johnny, and as they were talking about in ESPN, it's not a good take when your city is just coming off of having somebody like Deshaun Watson, and now you bring Ime Udoka into the mix.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a year, though, that Udoka was out of the league.
I guess.
I don't know. I can't make sense of this anymore. But Nick Nurse will get a job. I'm kind of glad he didn't end up in Houston because Houston's a shit show right now. So, yeah.
Also, just this comment, Giannis, obviously the Bucks shockingly becoming the 4th, 5th number 1 seed in the Eastern Conference to lose to the number 8, losing to the Miami Heat. And Giannis basically said there's no failure in sports when asked if the season is now a failure.
There's no failure in sports?
That basically you win some, you lose some.
29 out of 30 teams fail every year by not winning the championship. You're telling me there's no failure in sports. But we talk about this in baseball all the time. When you get 3 out of 10 hits, You're failing more than you're succeeding, but you're still hitting 300.
Hey, football is a game based on failure. How many times a team punts per game?
So I know what he's trying to do. He's basically trying to soften the blow, so to speak, by saying, oh, well, it's not failure. We just didn't win. And I'm like, huh?
Talk about somebody who should be on the hot seat. Mike Budenholzer there in Milwaukee should be considered to be on the hot seat.
You think so?
Well, I mean, when you look at that team with arguably the face of the NBA, and we were having this conversation, Nick, about the face of the NBA. I would say Giannis is right up there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the argument I was making is,
you're the number one.
Go ahead, Johnny.
So, I mean, no, I was going to say, I mean, that should be somebody who's on the hot seat.
Yeah.
I'll end on this. John Morant, and this was the hot take I had, and you too. He's not a top 10 player in the NBA. That's what we said.
I don't think he is.
But all right,
he's not carrying himself like one.
No.
Just a little note here, by the way. NBA playoffs. So Nuggets won their series. The Suns have won their series. Memphis Grizzlies and the Lakers will play tomorrow night for Game 6. The Lakers are up 3-2, as are the Warriors with their series with the Kings. Celtics and Hawks actually play tonight. With the Celtics have the chance to make it win. Hawks have a chance to put it to Game 7. Obviously, the Sixers and the Heat end up winning. And by the way, there's one more team.
Yes, our Knicks.
Well, you're going to get a rematch of the 90s. Great.
Well, and that's going to be a lot. I cannot wait for Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern. That is going to be absolutely awesome. I'm a little nervous about it because Jimmy Butler's been on such a roll, and we don't know the status of Julius Randle, who did hurt his ankle again in Game 5. But look, successful season for the Knicks. Even if they get swept by the Heat, it's been a successful year.
All right. So we're going to wrap it up here. What?
You can't do NBA and then not do hockey.
All right, we got to do it quick. Okay.
Okay. I'll just go over tonight's games then. Devils currently up 1-0 on the Rangers. About 10 minutes in, unfortunately.
Oh, I thought I heard Hank and Jen swear from here. Okay.
and the Lightning on Maple Leafs are 1-1. Maple Leafs, of course, have a chance to end the memes by winning. And Golden Knights play the Jets. Golden Knights have a chance to wrap it up tonight.
All right, so give us a few minutes. We're going to kind of readjust here. We'll be back at the top of the hour, and then get ready for the marathon, because that's when the next thing you're going to hear basically is Roger Goodell's voice for the next 4 hours.
For sure.
So,
and us.
All right, we'll be back in about 2 minutes or so. You want to play the out cue? We'll be back.
Yep, we'll see you. We'll see you after the top of the hour.
Teams have a huge decision to make tonight. One pick can ruin a city's dreams, the right one can save a franchise. Fans loving you one day, next day calling for your job. Experts telling you how they will get it wrong based on a mock draft. Coaches telling you who to draft based on analytics and scouting reports. This is the Empty the Bench Network 2023 NFL Draft Livestream with Tom Albano, Nick Morgasen, and Johnny Montalbano.
Oh my goodness, it's time. It is that time of year again, and all the attention turns Roger Goodell.
We made it.
Yeah, all the attention turns over to watching all those picks. I'm watching, Roger Goodell, hearing those chimes, and hearing Roger Goodell make the announcements of who is getting picked. A lot to discuss, and as Johnny has previously said on our sports shows, probably the most unpredictable year we've got of the draft in quite a while. Welcome to the 2023 NFL Draft, and specifically welcome to the Empty the Bench Network 2023 NFL Draft Livestream Special. I'm Tom Albano from Empty the Bench. Joining me, we've got my co-host Nick Morgasen, also of Empty the Bench. We got Johnny Montalbano of Game On, who has actually been doing a lot of fill-in work for Empty the Bench of late. And of course, we have Kyle Hirsch on from the Hirsch Show.
Hey! And by the way, I need to give one shout out. Make sure you go check out episode 2 of the Hirsch Show, season 3. Really, 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 really well done episode. And if you didn't get a chance, go watch. Very important episode, by the way. I don't know. Kyle, is your microphone on?
Whoops! Kyle's going to be playing the role of mime on this. He'll be playing
now. Yes. Okay.
Damn it! I wasn't ready for it. Oh wait, now I am.
Oh, shut up. Two can play that game.
Oh God.
Two can play that game.
Wow, look at that crowd there in Kansas City for the draft tonight. So this is my second year of doing this with you guys, and this year is a lot different than year number 1 last year, because going into this draft, last year we were talking about defensive players at the top, and if you remember, only one quarterback was selected not only in the first round, but in the first 2 rounds last year, and that was Kenny Pickett going to Pittsburgh. This year, we're talking about at least possibly 3 quarterbacks in the first 4 out of the first 4 picks. So we don't know.
There's a chance it could be first 4 picks could all be quarterbacks here.
Well,
I think 5.
We'll see those. There's 2 storylines that I'm looking at here right at the top here as we get started here tonight. Number 1, who is Carolina going to take with the number 1 overall pick? Because for the past 6 weeks or so on Game On, and I'm sure on the Empty the Bench, we have been hearing multiple reports about who they're going to take. Bryce. It originally looked like it was going to be C.J. Stroud. Then, come combine time, you heard Anthony Richardson out of Florida, and you see Nick already checking the wire to see if he's going to break.
There's another interesting story that just broke from Schefter.
Okay.
All right, well, stand by there for 1 second. Let me just get this out of the way. So we heard possibly Stroud, then Anthony Richardson's name came to the course of the conversation. Then there's been a lot of talk about Stroud, and now Bryce Young has all of a sudden become the favorite to become the number 1 overall pick. And then there was even a story from Mike Florio that was even putting the possibility of Will Levis from Kentucky being the number 1 overall pick.
Well, part of that story that Johnny is referring to is the fact that Stroud basically failed basically the quarterback IQ test.
And you know what? I yelled about this already. Testing does not prove how smart you are as a person. Sorry, it does not. I was a horrible test taker in school. Somehow I still managed to graduate college with honors and a 3.67 GPA. Okay? So I don't want to hear testing should have pushed someone all the way down in the draft.
But now, hold on, Nick. Nick, here's the question. Did you take the SAT?
No, I didn't.
Okay, then I didn't too, so we're both even.
I didn't take the SAT. I didn't take the ACT. I didn't take
the elemental P and all that stuff.
But my point is, testing doesn't prove how smart you are. And the Rangers are so stupid, by the way, that they're going to let Stroud just drop all the. I think he had the most touchdowns in college football last year, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, he did by a couple over Bryce Young. And remember, Young did miss 2 games last season, but still, that doesn't take away from what he's done. So that is number 1. Number 2, a lot of talk about the Arizona Cardinals at number 3. You've heard a lot of reports today. I know Diana Rossini had a story this morning saying that they were actively shopping 3.
Mm-hmm.
There's been some mixed reports about possibly DeAndre Hopkins being involved in there with the trade talks for Carolina. I mean, with Arizona, maybe Tennessee moving up to take a QB. So we'll see what happens there at 3. That's something we'll watch here as the start of the night.
So as we're getting started with the night, by the way, I want to get there before Goodell comes out on the stage, makes his first
Yeah,
talk.
that's why I'm just trying to get out of the way. I'm sorry.
Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you get notified of every show here on the Empty the Bench Network, whether it be Empty the Bench, Game On, the Hearst Show, so much more. Subscribe. YouTube.com/ETB Network. Also, we got all our audio on podcasting platforms. So if you want to just listen and not see any of our ridiculous faces, you can do that as well. Go to etbpodcast.com for all the information about the Empty the Bench Network and all the blogs from our hosts, the little blog site. I'll just lay out how this little thing here is going to work. So actually, I'm going to take the scroll right now and put it on the order. I don't think I'm going to be able to update. We'll have little banners instead to give our little order, but this is the draft order as it stands right now. I am going to be in charge of these banners and showing you, what pick is up, if a pick comes in, when the pick gets announced, etc.
If a trade happens.
Right. Nick Morgasen, well, that's going to be your role. Nick Morgasen is scouring the social media pages right now as he's looking for any potential trade alerts. We're actually going live right now to the Courtyard Marriott right outside of Kansas City.
I have one small piece of breaking news. Do we have a second?
Okay.
Yeah, go for it, Nick.
So, Adam Schefter, Eagles and Cardinals settled a tampering investigation today involving the hiring of former Philadelphia defensive coordinator Jonathan Gannon as Arizona's head coach.
Oh, look who's talking. There he is.
All
right, do we have the first pick?
I think it's just
Not
the
yet.
introduction. I have a banner for this, though.
And there he goes.
But just to finish that off, so the terms are the Eagles traded pick number 94 in the draft and a 2024 fifth-round pick to the Cardinals for pick number 66 in the draft as part of the tampering investigation.
Here's Goodell.
Up and there he comes. Boo. And who is that? Eric Stone Street?
I don't even have the TV on in here.
That is Eric Stone Street.
Yeah.
See, I have some friends on stage with me.
I call Eric Stone Street the straightest, the gayest straight person. Since he did play a gay person on Modern Family, but he's actually
Give it up for
hetero.
Eric Stone Street and Heidi Gardner, a big slick Kansas City.
All right, you can lower that until he does the pick.
Okay.
But
I just wanted to. There's the booze for the best commissioner in sports right now.
I know. Who would have thought that, right?
So they have a couple of people up there right now. So we're about 10 minutes away, I'd say, from Carolina getting with the pick. So right now, Heidi Gardner is up and Eric Stone Street on deck. So I guess they must be Kansas City people. I see Eric's got his Kansas City gear.
Which I think is an interesting storyline angle in itself, by the way. I think this is the first time that we're having the draft, ever since it's moved out of the Radio City Music Hall, where we're having the draft in the home of the new Super Bowl champions.
Yeah, that is true.
We have our first leak.
Well, let's hold off on that. If there are any trades that do happen, though, we will break in with that. But I want us to all be surprised together.
I think we should ban leaks. I think we should be surprised by Goodell's.
Yeah.
Now, of course, if there's a trade, there's Patrick Mahomes coming out with the Lombardi Trophy right now.
Let's put it this way. I'm not going to say what it is, but it's an NBA insider who broke it.
Oh,
I remember last year,
NBA insider.
Now it's Shams because he did that last year too. I remember
He just did it again.
So
is this?
Well, there's only one NBA game tonight, so that's fair. But
wait a minute. Is this because of the NBA draft rules?
Yes, absolutely.
So Shams is now just going to take a crap on the NFL draft. Of course he is.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we won't leak anything. And now, of course, if there are any trades that you do see that get announced,
Nick
absolutely we'll
Morgasen will
break
be
in with
jumping
that.
right in.
Yeah, I'm watching.
But
but we're also going to have plenty of discussion. Of course, plenty of talking points here. DJ Stroud, Bryce Young, Richardson, all the different quarterbacks where they could land. Number 3, will the Cardinals trade? Will they just stay put and take Will Anderson? And I think also one that we're forgetting, what's going to happen with Jalen Carter?
I was just going to say that. Yeah.
Top 5. He still could be a top 10 pick, but obviously his stock is going to fall after the heinous stuff that happens.
So here's something interesting from Breer. Not a leak, but he just said 3 things on the top 10. 1, the Cardinals, Seahawks, and Falcons have been active exploring moving down. Number 2, the Titans have had talks to go to 3 and 8. The Eagles have had talks to go to 5 and 8. And the third, what happens at 2 with Houston will factor into whether these deals happen.
And I think
absolutely, that is it. All right, Carolina's officially on the clock, guys. So stand by here.
I think this is going to be the quickest pick, to be honest.
I will. I'll look on the TV here and see once they have the pick is in, and then I will break.
Okay.
To it
sorry, Johnny.
No, I was going to say, Tom, what's interesting here about the top 10 picks, and this is something that we've been talking about on the shows here too. Some of the teams that made the playoffs last year, made a deep run, or almost were in there, like let's say Seattle, like Detroit, do have high picks because of trades that were made last year.
Mm-hmm.
And just to answer about Jalen Carter, I think Jalen Carter is going to go to the Bears, which was a possibility when they had the number 1 overall pick a couple of months ago before they made this massive trade with Carolina.
By the way,
who got the first overall pick, and then Chicago got the 9th pick, a 2023 second rounder, a 2024 first, a 2025 second, and wide receiver DJ Moore.
By the way,
I
just want to say one thing. Oh, go ahead.
I was talking to my co-host Dan Battle from the MMA Outsiders, who is a Chicago native, a Bears fan. He was a fan of the kind of deal that they got for the number 1.
No, they swept away big time. They got a bunch. But Jalen Carter, the way that they handled that situation, by the way, I'm not talking to any teams below number 10. Really?
And I think combine that with the kind of what's been showing with Jalen Carter in his off the field, his legal troubles and what's going on, and that, I mean, he, guys, in my opinion, is going to go. I know this is going to be extreme. He's going into Jamarcus Russell territory of bust.
I think you're right, but it's Jamarcus Russell was a real bust, in bust territory, before he hit the field.
I think Jalen Carter has the talent, but I think he's going to end up bringing himself down.
And by the way, Johnny, for you, since you like to look at either the media or the agent standpoint, do you know who his agent is?
Jalen Carter's?
I know who it is. I'm saying.
It's funny because the name's eluding my mind, but go ahead.
Drew Rosenhaus.
That's right. It is Drew Rosenhaus. That's right.
So yes, Drew Rosenhaus, that unfortunate guy that can't. Are you having fun over there?
I am having fun every time you say his name because he's sponsored by Taco Bell.
Oh, I love it. So I'm outnumbered in the soundboard. So. Yeah, so as Carolina waits to make their pick here, I mean, this pick's been all over the board with originally Stroud and then Anthony Richardson, who had an unbelievable combine. I don't really take a lot from players having a great combine or not, but he did have a great one, so his name has been floated around. Now, ironically, Jalen Carter, who we were just discussing, had a terrible combine, which is another reason why his stock has dropped so much over these last couple of months.
He couldn't breathe.
Well, I do want to say one thing about that. So you have to remember these are still kids, and maybe the fact that his mind was still wrapped over what had happened there in Georgia.
But they said he was out of shape.
Well, that could be part of it, though. He could have. I mean, I don't know the full details of his life, but that kind of situation could add so much stress to you.
I just want to add one thing, by the way, guys, before we get any further, before the pick comes in. We are going to have, so on our pre-show, our 30-minute pre-show, we got all the non-NFL headlines out of the way. We will have NFL discussion in the downtime between. Because
the commercial breaks. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's also veterans that we got to have a look at with the NFL as well. I mean, we do have some stories that have happened. Of course, that being one, Mr. R-E-L-A-X, now heading to the Jets. Yeah, and then you've got today's development with so Jalen Hurts' tenure as the highest paid NFL player lasts only a week because Lamar Jackson and the Ravens get something done. We'll talk about that. But there's also some other things to look out for with this draft. Johnny, as you alluded to, the DeAndre Hopkins with whatever trades the Cardinals can make. Are the Titans going to trade Derrick Henry or Ryan Tannehill or Malik Willis if one of those guys going to go? Are the Vikings going to trade or cut Dalvin Cook at some point today? What's going on with Trey Lance? You've had teams call about Trey Lance, especially since it seems like Brock Purdy is going to be the new starter now in San Fran after what he did that season.
Isn't that ironic, by the way, that Mr. Irrelevant is like relevant, like in a 1,000% way? That now, like, their starting quarterback Trey Lance kind of just fell off the face of the planet.
Well, he's been dealing with injuries. And that's the thing. The San Francisco supposedly wants a lot of compensation for Trey Lance. The problem is you don't know what you're going to get because he hasn't been healthy.
I don't know. It's an interesting thought. But I'm trying to look around and scour. I haven't seen much trade movement as of yet.
So Pro Football Focus, by the way, did a mock draft with, like one person drafting for every, all 32 teams. And with round 1, pick 1, Trevor Sakima, the analyst for the Carolina Panthers, has Bryce Young. So right now the expectation is, and it seems like even with ESPN and what they're showing on TV right now, Bryce Young might be the selection.
By the way, I'm seeing from all the insiders, basically they're being told that they were told to milk the clock.
To milk the clock because the decision took like 10 seconds.
Yeah, well, they knew it going in. Come on.
Yeah, they knew exactly what they were doing. I was just milking it for the ratings and stuff.
Well, no, they just want to make it take longer so they can go to commercials faster.
Well, we do want to move this a little bit. I mean, some of us do have to get up at 3:00 in the morning tomorrow, so it'd be nice to get a couple of hours of sleep tonight.
Yeah,
but this is always fun, and it's if you remember last year, there were so many trades in the first round. That I'm curious to see how many. I'm curious to see how many trades are made. I'm curious to see how many quarterbacks are going to go. Remember last year there was only one that won in the first 2 rounds, and this year we're talking about possibly the first. There's an outside shot. The first 4 picks could all be QBs. One quarterback also that I'm very curious to see if he does go in the first round, maybe a late first rounder, is Hendon Hooker from Tennessee, and he was projected to be a high one before he tore his ACL late in the season last year, and he had some great numbers, and he's expected to be ready for the start of the year if he indeed is selected. But we will find out here.
We'll see what happens.
In for Carolina, so we wait for Goodell.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
So stand by as right now. I got Greeny's crew up right now. I just saw Schefter and Mortensen talking. So we will find out here in the matter of moments what happens. And, for Carolina, this is huge because I think they've had a tremendous offseason bringing in, the likes of Miles Sanders, bringing in DJ Chark, Hurst, the tight end. Adam Thielen, absolutely. And, this is still a very crappy NFC South going into next season. So if they do draft, let's say, Bryce Young, and he, immediately makes an impact, you're talking about Carolina being NFC South favorites next season. Is not that far of a reach. And remember, they did bring in Andy Dalton too to be a mentor, maybe possibly start the year before they make the transition. I don't know if you're going to do that with the number 1 overall pick, but that's how big this is for Carolina. It cannot be understated enough. I mean, I talked to a bunch of Carolina fans, by the way. Shout out to Michelle, Jeff, and Kyle, who are all watching this, who, I've had great conversations with, great friends down here in South Carolina. I'm sure I'm going to see a couple of them tomorrow night. So we will definitely react to all this. But yeah, this is a very big deal for Carolina, who went from, possibly being the worst team in the league last year to being alive in week 17.
Yeah.
The pick up, or what are we doing over there?
Still waiting for Goodell.
Let's milk it. Go ahead. Let's keep milking it some more for more attention.
I have an interesting piece of NBA news, but I want to see if Goodell. Okay, here he is.
Okay, here
There's
comes
Goodell.
the mesh. Stand by.
With the first pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Bryce Young.
Hey! No, you know what the statement of the sound effect I was going to use.
Oh my God!
Are we shocked?
No.
Actually, hold on. Where is it? Here it is.
Oh.
So I think Bryce Young, guys, as Johnny was kind of alluding to, when you consider the Panthers, because I originally thought that they got fleeced trying to get the number 1 pick, but now you kind of see the offseason that they had that Johnny was talking about. This is amazing opportunity for the team, and well, big opportunity right now for Carolina.
By the way, fun fact, because I'm sure Hank's watching this, Bryce Young joins Cam Newton as the only quarterbacks to be selected by the Panthers with the number 1 pick in the NFL draft.
Nice.
So.
By the way, the breaking piece of NBA news that has come in within the last hour that I saw that it's very interesting. So, Nick, at the end of March, the end of Women's Appreciation Month, we were talking about all the appreciation about Becky Hammond and, opportunities for her. The Raptors have been given permission to speak to Becky Hammond.
I saw it. Yeah.
That would be awesome. That's an awesome thing.
You know what? Good for her. She deserves. She worked her way through Popovich's staff. By the way, talk about Belichick coaching tree. What about the Popovich coaching tree in the NBA?
Sure. Another fun fact with Bryce Young here: first number 1 pick for Alabama in the common draft era. The first number 1 overall pick. Because for years Alabama Joe Willie we know with the Jets, but thank you, Jen.
What a horn show.
And
Hank says good choice. I think Young has potential. Yeah, and Frank Reich going over there right now too. Frank Reich being the head coach there as well with Carolina. So now our attention turns to the Houston Texans, and I have to tell you. So I was talking to Nick before we started the pre-show. There was one mock draft, Todd McShay's, that actually had the Texans taking a defensive end with the number 2 pick.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
So Houston's in a very fascinating spot because if they did not get a QB, if they did not like any of the QBs that were on the board, I would have proposed the possibility of them trading for Lamar Jackson.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Did you say the name that I think you said?
Oh no.
Oh wait, I gotta wait for this thing to go.
Ah!
I gotta wait. You mean? Come on, do it.
And for that reason, you are.
Wow.
Oh, this is awesome. So I'm very curious to see now what Houston does here with 2 because the pick is in. All right, let's.
So they didn't trade it.
Stand by on that.
No.
So they did not trade it. No.
Oh, I see who it is.
Here's the question.
I see who it is. You're going to be. We're going to be surprised.
Don't say anything. So is it going to be? So here's the question: is it going to be a defensive end? Is it going to be C.J. Stroud, or is it going to be Will Levis possibly, or dare I say even Anthony Richardson from Florida? Those are the 4 options.
All I'm going to say is I can't believe what I'm seeing.
All right,
no!
Nice little thing there. No. So stand by. So he's the first Alabama player to go number 1 overall.
I'm about to scream right now. That's what's about to happen.
All right, Schefter and Mortensen are on right now.
So the PFF mock draft has the Texans taking Anthony Richardson. It's who's the Houston Texans analyst? John Costco.
Interesting. So he's got him. So Anthony Richardson going too. So if that is the case, then CJ Stroud's stock is falling.
Not so much because this PFF has Arizona making the trade with the Titans, and they take Stroud at number 3.
Well, that's what I'm checking at right now here on social media. You can see that my face is going from the computer screen to the TV to the phone. It's going to be that kind of night.
I can't wait for the trade alerts to come in, so you're going to see me scrambling all around.
Yeah, no, that's going to be me. But I'm literally about to scream right now for what I just saw.
So, Nick, once Goodell speaks here and we get the pick, we'll go to you for immediate reaction. So stand by on that. But
because I can't believe what I just saw.
You sound like
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Kyle took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah.
See, all the accounts that I'm seeing right now on social media, I don't get a leak, so that's awesome to see. So
well, I'm on the ETB Sports account that we follow all the insiders.
Well, there you go.
That's why I'm not. Oh wait, I
Yeah.
should be on there.
I don't want to go off on a tangent and go on a social media rant, so I'm just going to stay quiet.
Yeah, I'm gonna scream.
Man, this is going to be amazing. Yeah, so the pick is in, but there's still 7.5 minutes on the clock.
How many minutes is it per pick?
10.
It's 10 minutes per pick.
Oh,
But there are times. I remember this last year too. If you remember, they dragged out the first pick, but then the second pick, which I believe was the Lions last year, when they got Aiden Hutchinson, they went right away. So that's what's going to be the case here. So once they have the pick, though, then Goodell's got to get it, and then he'll come out.
Oh no, I have a sound effect standing by also.
Oh no.
Delete.
What?
Definitely.
Not Hardy, yes, delete.
All right, here's Goodell. Stand by.
All right, let's see.
52nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Houston Texans select C.J. Stroud.
Okay.
Oh!
Wait.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
No, I'm damn serious. What the fuck just happened?
Well,
What were you expecting?
No, because no. Wait a second. Time out. They said all week because of this S2 test, because he scored an 18, that he dropped off their board. Now they picked him at number 2. Hypocrite!
No, Nick. You know what we call this at draft time? The smoke screen.
Well, that too. But what the heck? Oh, that was you! Oh my God! But no, this is such a hypocrite right now. He scored an 18 on the S2 test, and they said he's like gone. They're never going to pick him.
Well, that's what the insiders said. They threw the smoke screen. We've been bamboozled.
We've been schmeckeldorfed. That's not even a word, and I agree with you.
Okay, SpongeBob. And I didn't even initiate it that time.
Oh,
I thought for a second Nick threw a smoke screen because he kind of did a little bit of a fake there, thinking that they took the defensive end.
no. I said it was a shock because they said there was no way they were taking CJ Stroud.
Hold on. I actually have a sound for this. Come on.
Oh, no.
I have a sound for this. Oh, there's going to be an ad first, so hang on.
Wait a
By
minute.
the way, I'm looking at CJ's outfit. Why does it look like that a baby vomited all over it?
Well, he's Ohio State. Is it red and white?
I think so. By the way, here it is. Here's my sound effect.
We have been hoodwinked,
Hoodwinked.
and flat out deceived.
Wait a minute. So who's on the clock now? This is the Titans, right? Or
Right
the-
now, this is number 3. Right now is the Arizona Cardinals. And
So-
I'm just checking to see if there are going to be any.
What?
If you guys see any trades, please.
I know,
do
I'm
let me
watching.
know, because this has been talked about a lot here for quite some time.
So,
about
something interesting to note. Obviously, Stroud is gone, but the PFF mock draft of the 32 guys, the trade that they made was Titans receiving the pick number 3 and pick number 168, which would be in the 5th round, for pick number 11, pick number 42, and a 2024 second.
Damn.
well, because we all know that Indy is going to take a quarterback at 4,
They have to.
and that's where the real fun. And you know,
that.
But
where
that's-
the real
wait a
fun
minute.
with this-
That's why people said that they were going to try to trade and jump in front of Indy because they knew Indy was going to take a quarterback.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anything yet.
And all this fun that happened with the Bears and stuff was because Houston beat Indy in Week 18 last year.
Right. Exactly. I don't see any breaking news as of yet. Maybe they're going to keep the pick.
Well, we got 3.5 minutes left for
Well,
Arizona to make this pick.
If they do keep the pick, they have been looking at is he an edge, Will Anderson?
Will Anderson's a left tackle
Left
from
tackle.
Alabama. He's the top defensive player. Well, Jalen Carter is too, but he's also one of the top defensive players in this draft.
By the way, for the Yankee fans, up 2-0 right now. Home runs by was it DJ? Yeah, DJ LeMay.
DJ.
Forrest.
Yeah, I'm surprised
Very
that they
nice.
didn't try to trade it. And maybe they're trying to trade it. Maybe that's why it's taken a while.
Oh, it's a good thing I'm not watching the Rangers right now. I guess it's a good thing.
What's the
Oh,
score?
they're in intermission right now. So
I think it's still 1-0.
Still no
1-0,
news.
yeah.
They must be desperately trying to trade the pick if they're taking this clock out.
Well, they got 2.5 minutes left.
I'm trying to refresh here and see.
My stream froze.
We can still see you.
I know, but no, my stream is frozen. I'm watching the stream of the draft.
Oh. Yeah, I don't see any news, so maybe they're trying to keep it. Are you having fun over there?
Oh, here we. Nope.
Oh,
I got faked out by the camera.
wait.
Oh, so
We got a trade alert.
Wait, I don't.
yes, it was the Houston Texans.
Where is it?
What?
Wait, the Texans get this pick too?
Wait, I'm looking. I don't see anything.
It is the Houston Texans, guys. Schefter's on the air right now talking about it.
Why hasn't
Wait,
anyone
the
broke it? Wait.
Houston's gonna get another pick.
Trading with the Houston Texans. What?
What is going on?
What is happening here?
Texans are gonna take this pick too. Okay.
No one's broken it. No one's broken.
Schefter was just on
talking
TV
about it.
talking about it.
There it is. They're just saying that the Cardinals are trading with the Texans. That's official.
So
Chef-
now on the clock, we've got the Houston Texans.
Wait a minute. And the Cardinals.
God damn.
Wait. And the Cardinals pick is in.
So there we go. So yeah, so Schefter. It's so funny because I was just looking at the screen, at the TV screen, and I just saw Schefter pop up, and I was like, bam, there it is.
When he
Wait a
pops
minute.
up, something is going on.
Because he only tweeted it out 14 seconds ago. So he went on TV first.
Yes. That is exact. And you know what? That's what they want. So all of a sudden now there's a new clock up.
Damn it, Shams. Stop breaking the picks.
So
The pick is in. I would recommend getting off the Shams account
Oh,
just for the night.
another interesting choice. Yes.
So I guess this is where the trade madness begins. So all I can say is,
Are you ready?
Well, this is not going to be for a quarterback, though. So Indy's still going to have their choice of either Will Levis or Anderson, or I should say Anthony Richardson there at 4.
Do you think they go?
Actually, the surprise to me is not that the Cardinals traded this pick, guys. It's the fact that it's the Houston
Texans again.
Texans that
Do you think they go all line?
I think they're going. I think they're going to get. I believe they're doing this to get Will Anderson from Alabama.
I agree with you.
If that's the case.
He's been like very high up on a lot of boards.
Yeah, and you know, for Alabama, who had a down year for Alabama standards to get.
I want to know what the
top
Texans
pick.
gave up. That's what I want to know.
we have no
Yeah.
details as of yet of what this trade officially is.
That's crazy. Who would have thought the Cardinals would?
Well, there's been. I'll tell you what. You know what's been funny? We've been spending several weeks on our shows talking about the Cardinals trading the 3rd pick, and I don't think there was ever one instance where it was going to be the Houston Texans trading back
No.
up
All right, I think we're
2
going
of
to
the
the
top 3
stage right now.
picks.
Here we go. I think we are.
Oh, they announced the
Goodell's making
trade.
it to the stage.
They announced.
Hold on. We might have an appearance from the Ginger Hammer in a second.
The ginger.
Is the pick in, or can I announce the trade?
Ginger
Here
Hammer.
comes Goodell. So let's get Goodell in, and then you can announce. the
Okay,
trade
now I can play this.
The Arizona Cardinals have traded the 3rd pick to the Houston Texans.
Wow, this is pretty significant, by the way.
23 NFL Draft. The Houston Texans select Will Anderson Jr.
There it is.
There it is.
Alabama.
You ready to hear what this trade is, though? This is insane.
By the way, Will Anderson Jr. is a linebacker. I apologize, but
Okay, so the Texans got the 3rd and the 105th. The Cardinals got 12, 33, 1st in 2024, 3rd in 2024.
Okay, hang on.
Wow.
I'm trying to do the social media details. Nick, could you repeat that one more time?
Okay, Cardinals got the 12, the 33rd, 1st in 2024, 3rd in 2024. And the Texans got the 3rd and the 105th this year.
Interesting.
It's a lot.
That is
Quite a bit.
Not a surprise though. You would imagine they would have to give up a lot here to move back up into the top 3. I mean, this.
When's the last time we had 2 early picks from a team like that?
So here's my question here, guys. How much of this with the Texans do you think was affected because, Lovie Smith got the Texans to win their last game and essentially ruined their tank for the number 1 pick?
That was so good. It was so good.
Well, that's a good point. Nick, to answer your question, I can't remember off the top of my head somebody who's had 2 out of the first 3 picks. It's extremely rare because it's extremely difficult to do. I mean, A, you have to suck for a while, and B, you have to have a lot of draft capital.
Hey, Hank. Hank, if you're watching this right now, this is perfect for you. Statistical nerd alert right here. If you're watching this, Hank, you can find that for us. Please do and drop it in the comments. All right, who's on the clock now?
So right now it's the Indianapolis Colts at 4.
This has to be a quarterback. I think it's gonna be Richardson.
So the question's going to be: is it going to be Anthony Richardson or is it going to be Will Levis from Kentucky?
I think it's gonna be Richardson. I think
that's what I would think too. And Anthony Richardson, going into last year, his name had been mentioned a lot too, and he had a pretty good year there in Florida. Had some trouble this season, but he had a great combine, and I think that's what helped elevate his stock going into tonight.
I'm assuming I think from what I remember, Levis was kind of like the lowest bar of all the top quarterbacks, so to speak, right?
He would be
he was the 4th best. Yeah, and then I think the other name you're going to hear, and probably not until my guess would be the end of the first round, is going to be Hendon Hooker from Tennessee. And you remember Tennessee this year had...
Oh, no, I see what you just put in there.
I'm preparing for something. I'm not going
to wait. Are you preparing?
5 minutes here with the Colts, so maybe this will come pretty quick.
Hopefully they don't trade it.
Yeah.
That would be insane if Indy would trade this pick.
Is this where the trade madness begins, though?
Well,
I think so.
Tom, it's funny you say that because now Seattle's up next at 5, and remember they just came off of a year where they made the playoffs. They have Geno Smith locked up.
They were one of the biggest winners of last season that didn't win the Super Bowl. They ended up winning. Oh no, Schefter is back on screen.
What?
Oh no.
I'm trying to read lips here, so I don't see the word trade coming out of his mouth. So we're gonna hold, and it's because he's with Mortensen, I'm gonna say there is no trade happening.
Oh, God.
By the way, Mel Kiper's best available. He's got Jalen Carter at 1. He's got Will Levis at 2. We got a pick in.
Pick is in.
How sick would this be if this was Jalen Carter right now?
Bijan Robinson at 3, by the way.
Yeah, he's a top running. He's probably going to be the top running back taken off the board.
Those of you who play Dynasty Fantasy Football, Bijan is the top pick right now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right, so but right now they got Susie Culper interviewing Will Anderson.
Well, yeah, because he just got picked.
Yeah. Nick, did you just get spoiled?
Yeah, I did again.
Nick can't help himself. I know.
Oh, I'm trying to pay attention to the insiders for the trades, but instead I'm getting
you're getting leaks.
You want to see any trades that do develop?
Can we block Shams for just one night?
It's not Shams. This time it wasn't Shams.
Oh no!
Is it Breer?
It was Breer.
Oh,
it is Breer. I remember last year; those were the 2 that were really.
Breer is always first. Always, he seems to be first.
Are you sure it wasn't the Mets, baby? Let's go Mets. Hit a home run. Come on, Mets. Let's go Mets.
Wow. Okay, then. Wow. I was waiting for one Mets reference to make it in there.
And ladies and gentlemen, there it is.
So I'll tell you what's interesting. So I could see the screen, and the pick is in for the Colts, and Seattle's already on the clock. Their clock is already counting.
How can that be?
Well, I guess because the pick's already in. I guess from the time it's announced,
it's about the pick being in, not about when it's announced.
That's so we're not here till about 12:30 in the morning.
Well, that's going to happen anyway. Just wait for the first commercial break to be 8 minutes.
They were showing online the Giants pick at 25, and that's projected to be at about 10:45 tonight. Which
wait, they can project that now?
I mean, what can't they project, Nick? Right?
Actually, Tom, I'll give you they've been doing this already for a couple of years. they're now gambling on the picks.
Of course, I was just gonna make that
Of
reference.
course, yeah.
Oh, by the way, I was gonna have ChatGPT do a whole mock draft, but I tried it and basically
Damn it, I forgot. Ugh.
But the problem is, multiple people have tried it. They just spit out the 2021 draft results.
All right,
What?
Not
here's-
even 2022, but 2023.
Here's Commissioner Goodell.
Ah, fuck. Here it is.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Anthony.
Hey! Wait, how many have we been right on so far?
Quite a bit.
Well, the first one was obvious.
I think we're 3 for 4.
Well, we got Anderson right, but I don't think anybody expected that it was going to be Houston trading up again.
And also, no one thought Stroud was going to be taken second
Yeah.
after all the speculation that was going on. Come on, give me another trade. I want to see more trades.
Testing, smarter. Then again, it's Texas.
Nick, I wouldn't be surprised if you see something here at Seattle at 5 because
They don't need a quarterback. They just
they
signed
don't
one.
need a QB, right?
Wait. Rappaport just said the phones are ringing in Seattle.
Oh
Okay.
shit!
Here we go.
All right, so then let me get my bit out of the way.
Can we get a deal or no deal banker phone on the line here?
Hold on, wait a
Can we get
minute.
deal or no
Wait a
deal
minute.
banker
Wait.
phone effect?
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it for you.
Please do.
What happened?
I'm gonna get.
I want
I'm gonna get the banker phone.
Yes, please get the banker.
I will get the banker.
But it looks like they're
Closest thing to
apparently.
Howie Mandel.
It looks like there's probably going to be a trade. That's what it sounds
Okay,
like.
so I want to get my bit because I was saying that Seattle is one of the biggest winners of this season. You know why? Because they ended up making the playoffs on a great run, and they still have a top 5 pick in this draft. And you know who you can blame for that one?
Oh no!
It's your favorite segment in the whole wide world.
Oh no! If it works.
Broncos country, Broncos country, Broncos country, let's rock.
No.
Broncos country. Let's just
Why?
now,
Because
you know
The Broncos don't have a first round pick this year, so we have to get them in some.
Oh my God!
Broncos country, Broncos country, Broncos country, let's rock.
Like,
it's always great to just poke fun at the Broncos and the failure of a season that they had.
Tom, correct me if I'm wrong. This was supposed to be their number 1 pick that they traded, but they traded it to Seattle in the Russell Wilson trade last year, right?
Yes.
yeah. Well, wait a minute. This was because they thought Russell Wilson was going to win them a Super Bowl, and it was a complete bust.
I just hope that well, we'll get to him, but
Come on, give me an update here.
Oh, don't worry, Johnny. I have something prepared for when we get to that one.
Oh
that'll
no!
be 10, well, that is 10 picks away, or technically 8 picks if you want to talk about Green Bay up at 13.
I can't wait to see that pick. That pick's going to be interesting.
Yep.
Now, what's funny is that you could have almost made the case that maybe the Lions at 6, but because of the whole gambling story that broke this week too, with the Lions losing 4 players, 2 of them for half the season and 2 for the entire season, that they are going to keep their pick at 6.
Yeah, I don't see any update as of yet.
But we've already had one big bombshell here, 4 picks into the night, with not the players, but the fact that the Houston Texans were the team that traded up to number 3. So they did have the second and third overall pick.
All I can say is I think, based on what Rappaport said with the phones ringing in Seattle, that means they're obviously looking to trade it.
They're listening, yeah. Well, they got 4 minutes left. Here.
Let's see. I don't see much. Oh, good. Tom Brady's talking during the draft. That's great.
Indy, by the way, they were talking about Shane Stetson, the new head coach over there for the Colts, if he can do with Richardson what he did with Jalen Hurts in Philadelphia.
So by the way, the PFF mock draft, they had the Colts taking Will Levis, who's still available, but again, they didn't have the Texans being the one to trade at 3. As for Seattle goes, they have Seattle taking Jalen Carter.
Why?
Okay.
Why? Makes no sense.
Because he's still one of the best defensive players. He's still the best defensive player available. But like you said, he brings now baggage.
My gut is telling me that he's still going to end up in Chicago.
Yeah, and for him, that would actually be good considering all the shit that he's done.
Which I would, if they got Jalen Carter, if the Bears got Jalen Carter, I would get Zan on the phone right away. I would want his reaction.
I don't think he would like that pick, to be honest.
We got that.
Yeah, I don't see anything yet.
I thought for a second.
Anthony Volpe RBI, so it's 3-0 Yankees. However, the Devils just got another goal. It's 2-0 New Jersey.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I agree with Jen. This team.
All right, we're in a commercial right now, by the way, on ESPN.
All right, you have a topic you want to go to off that list?
I think I know one topic I want to do, but let's see if I have the video for it. Give me a second.
Oh, don't! Why must you torture me like this?
Because I love
him and
torturing
me
you, Nick.
too.
I love torturing you, and because of that, hang on. Let me put down my monitor. Let's cover our ears for a second, ladies and gentlemen.
R-E-R-E-R-E-L-A. What the hell is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard of Broncos Country Let's Ride. Now, it's time for the next commercial.
The idea is to keep him as a Jets fan.
R-E-R-E-R-E-L-A.
It is now time, ladies and gentlemen, for its spin-off. Yes, Broncos Country Let's Ride has a spin-off, and it's Jets Country.
No, we're gonna get fucked.
Nick Morgasen looks like you know what? Nick Morgasen feels like it's the kind of meme right now where you zoom in on his face and you just hear that song in the background. All a million places, worn out faces, worn out faces.
Just because I took my headphones off doesn't mean I can't hear you.
I wanted you to hear
The pick
me.
is in, by the way, for Seattle. Just
Oh, goody.
you know,
Oh,
we
so
are-
they didn't trade it. Look at all that.
I'm
How
still.
about that?
I don't see anything about a trade, so it looks like that they are going to
Rapp said that the pick is in, so
the pick. So they are not going to trade the pick at 5. But I'm sure they were hearing. Now that doesn't mean that there won't be a trade later on tonight involving this pick.
Mm-hmm.
well, whoever it is.
Oh, and by the way, the song "Mad World" by Michael Andrews. That's the one I was thinking of. As the camera zooms in on your face, as you think of your future right now with Mr. R-E-L-A-X at the QB.
What
Mr.
the
Mr.
heck?
Mr. Failed
no.
Jeopardy host. What now?
Is that
what?
regarding the pick,
I
or
just
is this
heard Nick
something
Morgasen
down the
go
road?
wild.
Who the heck is that?
Oh no!
Okay.
So Nick Morgasen, your thoughts?
I'm not a Jet fan anymore, so you don't have to say I'm the resident Jet fan anymore.
No. Stop it.
I'm not. I said, ask Tom.
Listen.
Wait. Ask Tom. I was very clear about this very early on. Wasn't I?
Well, so you're a free agent then?
Yes. I was very clear. You can go back months.
Even though we can't play the song from Frankie Goes to Hollywood needs to be Nick's new.
I like that song. I like that
Yes,
song.
you know that's what I'm talking about. That's it. Yeah, I can hear that being played tomorrow night with my friends down at
Wait.
Shout out to Wahoo's Fish House, by the way.
If somebody who is really good with AI programs, can we please have an AI version of Aaron Rodgers sing "Relax" by Frankie Goes to Hollywood?
What?
Oh my
Wait a
God,
minute.
I'm getting a weird vision in my head right now as that happens.
By the way, what you're referring to is that whole thing with Drake and who was the other one?
All right, fortunately for Nick,
Ginger Hammer
Commissioner
time.
Goodell is heading to the podium.
Banker, let's get on the phone, Banker.
The Seattle Seahawks select Devin Witherspoon,
Cornerback.
Cornerback. Okay.
I like that. Actually, kind of this pick. Actually, you know what?
Consensus All-American.
Actually, I should call Zan. This is an Illinois. This is an Illinois person.
Well, according to Rapp, this is a high pick for a cornerback.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I was
is.
thinking about. It's a corner.
Corner. Down on the corner.
Good song.
Yeah, very good song.
But I thought that was kind of early for a cornerback, no?
It is kind of early, yeah.
Who's on the clock now?
The Detroit Lions.
Who
This
The
will-
Lions who took out Aaron Rodgers and the Packers in Week 18. Twice last year, actually, they beat the Packers.
And actually, they fell just short of a playoff spot, lost on tiebreakers, and they got this first round pick as a result of the LA Rams, because the LA Rams had probably the worst Super Bowl hangover of a team ever.
We forgot to mention one thing before the draft started. There was technically 31 picks, not 32, because Miami stupidly lost their pick.
Right. They forfeited their pick this in the first round due to their tampering with Tom Brady and Don Yee.
Oh, yeah, because Tom Brady was going to go play for the Miami Dolphins. But all right, Lions on the clock.
Now, the Lions, the big deal with the Lions this past week, guys, and we talked about it on Game On this week, was the fact that you had 4 of their players being suspended, 2 for at least 6 games, the other 2 for the entire season because of for violating the league's gambling policy. So they're channeling their inner Calvin Ridley.
Yeah, but
but
wait a minute. There's some issues with this because the ones that got suspended 6 games were because they didn't gamble on NFL games, but they did it either in a facility or on a team bus or on a team plane or an NFL facility of some sort. The other ones gambled on NFL games. That's why they got a year. I think that's what happened, right?
I believe that is the case.
The gambling rules are just ridiculous. I don't know.
Well, it's just also odd when and Nick, we've spoken about this too, how you can talk about promoting, how you can promote gambling all over the place. But I guess it's also because it could impact, the way you play or your team plays.
It's true. Absolutely. You can impact games. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the Lions do here at 6. I mean, Dan Campbell's built quite a team over there. Again, they were a team that started out 1-4, 1-5, 1-6 even, and rallied and made an unbelievable run to actually play meaningful football until Week 18 last year. I just wonder with them going into next season, can Jared Goff do it again like he did last year?
He did look good.
He did.
Yeah.
He just needed to get out of LA like most people do.
But I mean, we've Nick,
the
something we've talked about a lot during our Football Friday picks on Game On last season was Amon-Ra St. Brown. That connection to him was golden, and then also their running back play last year was phenomenal.
You're right.
And now that you don't have Green Bay and now you don't have to deal with Aaron Rodgers with the Packers, and the Packers are going to be doing something that they're not used to doing, and that is rebuilding.
Wait.
Do we have a
Adam Schefter trade alert. Arizona's trading up to number 6.
Oh,
wow. Okay, so let me just.
What is happening?
Things.
Yeah,
Things.
the clock on the ESPN screen has frozen. It has just been removed.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
How many picks is that for Arizona now?
Well, they had number
Just
3, and
one.
now they've
They
technically
had 3.
Well, they traded 1 and now they got it back?
Yep.
I guess.
Well, you
so.
wonder, do they take some of the capital that they got in the Texan trade and use that here?
There's no details. It just got reported. Arizona is trading
Now,
up to
remember,
number
the
6.
Cardinals. I'm sorry, Nick. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was going to say, the Cardinals, remember, had the Cardinals got numbers 12 and 33 this year from the Texans.
I could see those picks going back for the number 6. So I could see that.
Find out they're in commercial right now on ESPN.
Well, that just broke across the wire. Oh, wait. It's a number 6 for the 12 and 34. It is the 2 picks.
It's okay. Well, 34 is theirs.
Well, it says it's number 6 for 12 and 34. That's what it says.
12 and 34. Okay, so they still have 33 then.
Yep.
So it's essentially the same thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that's
So there you go. You want to trade action? You got it.
So that's 2 already in the first 6 picks.
This is nuts. You know what? I like this.
My fingers don't like
And
it.
I was wondering if the Lions. And I got to tell you though, I like this from the Lions' perspective to get multiple picks out of this.
Yeah.
Hey,
really
they're making
do.
out like kings here.
Well, think about it. The Lions now need to replace 4 players, 2 for at least the first 6 games, and 2 more for the entire season.
It's crazy. I like the trade action though.
Absolutely, no, definitely. I mean, well, I was going to say when they were your Jets. Remember, the Jets did trade back up into the late first round last year, and they got
Still
Jermaine
his
Johnson.
Jets. Yeah.
He's lying. He's going to be secretly buying an Aaron Rodgers jersey. It's under his bed.
Stay off
Listen.
the weed. Duh.
Duh.
Or better
Could
yet,
this be for Jalen Carter?
better yet, hey Kyle.
was on crack.
So let me ask you guys: the pick, by the way, the pick for Arizona is in. Do we think this is for Jalen Carter from Georgia?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Oh.
Well, I just got spoiled again by Albert Breer.
Talking, he thinks it's going to be a defensive tackle, and that's the guy.
Damn you, Albert Breer. Ugh.
Okay, so they still have their second rounder, and I believe they have a first rounder next year. Does
Yes.
Arizona out of all this? But I do like this. I mean, actually, for both teams, really, I like this because Arizona's got multiple extra picks, and I like this from Detroit's side because they still have 2 picks early. One in this round, and then one very early in the second round. And I don't remember if they have. No, they probably don't have an early pick
Nick.
in this.
You know who's going to spoil the next draft pick for you?
What?
R-E-L-A-X.
He's done it before. I haven't seen him actually tweeting at all.
No, not Ariel Helwani.
Oh, Helvani. Oh my God, that was great.
Oh, here he is.
I
Lions have traded the 6th pick to the Arizona Cardinals. With the 6th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Paris Johnson Jr.
Ohio State.
Paris Johnson. Okay, yep, the offensive tackle. So it's protection. It is protection for
Kyler.
Kyler Murray if he's ready to start.
They're
next
saying
year.
he's going to miss most of the year.
His injury was so late last year.
They're saying pretty much he's going to be out. Like he might not be back to like the last 2-3 games of the season. They're talking about.
So just to recap, that's now 2 players from Alabama
And Ohio State.
and 2 players from Ohio State in first 6.
Come on, more trades.
Trade.
Trades are the most exciting.
Trade. Spare trade. Spare trade, please.
Damn you, SpongeBob.
Oh, SpongeBob. Why?
Well, now, guys, it's the Las Vegas Raiders at number 7.
Listen to this, though. So Pelissero just said this. The Cardinals' night so far. Swapped 3rd-round picks with the Eagles for tampering. Traded down from number 3 to number 12 with Houston. Traded up from number 12 to number 6 to take Paris Johnson Jr.
Jeez.
Not bad within the first. Not bad for the first hour.
As one certain singer once sang, "Oh, what a night!"
Oh, what a night. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm going to stop.
Powerless play.
Powerless play.
Like,
Oh, what a night. The song's about losing my virginity.
oh, God.
Oh,
Oy.
no. 3-0 Devils.
Oh, look at that.
Again,
Well, maybe we might be getting Jen and Hank here sooner rather than later. Oh, bad giveaway there. I just was watching. I'm just seeing the replay right now, and then it leads to a 2-on-1 and a 1-timer. Yeah, this is thank God. Thank goodness we got the draft tonight.
Yeah, I guess I'm glad I chose not to watch and just focused on the draft.
Hey, at least you got the Islanders to look forward to losing in the tomorrow's game.
no one's
That's
good.
tomorrow. That's tomorrow night, right?
No. You know what?
I know, yes.
Hey, Who would have thought that the New York Knicks are probably the best team in New York right now?
I mean,
Tell me something, KD. Don't you regret not coming to the Knicks?
No, he didn't want to come. He didn't want to deal with Dolan.
Hey,
Don't
Spidey.
you regret not coming to the Knicks?
No. Now it's hey, Spidey. Don't you wish you came to the Knicks?
I gotta love. I mean, I can't tell you how excited I am right now. I mean, it's such a successful season, no matter what now, and then just seeing Jalen Brunson being the best player out there on the floor of either team in the first round. I mean, you gotta love it. Hey, say what you want about the Knicks. I mean, they get scrutinized a lot, and deservingly so. But best free agent pickup in Jalen Brunson right now. The best player in the draft a couple of years ago with RJ Barrett, and the trade that they made, the trade for Josh Hart at the deadline, which was a very under the radar kind of move, has turned out to work wonders.
So, as far as who the Raiders could take, so this mock draft from PFF actually has the Raiders taking Devin Witherspoon.
Wait a minute, has Levis gone off the board yet?
No, he is not.
Levis has not. Jalen Carter has not.
I think Jalen's going to be out of the top 10.
I still see Carter going to Chicago at 9.
I think teams are going to be scared off the field.
We still got Bijan Robinson, the running back. We still got Oregon cornerback Christian Gonzalez, and Northwestern.
We have no leaks as of yet.
Good. That's what we like. Peter Sikorsky from Northwestern, the offensive tackle, also according to Mel Kiper. And the Raiders, who are in that very crazy AFC West, now bringing in Jimmy Garoppolo to try and fix their woes. Let's see.
All I can say is oi.
Well, I tell you, that West, I mean, when we do our football preview in about 4 months' time, is going to be...
Oh, my God, you're wishing the summer away. Come on.
Well, did you see my tweet that Tom, I know. I was waiting for my mentions to get destroyed because I saw the College Game Day crew, and it was like a couple of hours ago before the night began, and I was like, the Game Day crew makes me ready for the fall again. And I said, don't at me, because I know that a lot of people want the summer.
Saw that.
You deserve a summer, Tom. I know.
Remember, he's a teacher.
No, I realize that. I know who I'm talking to. It's great. It's great for content. It's great to talk sports come September, but you do deserve a couple of months off in the summertime.
Thank you.
Get that.
Still no news on the pick.
Yeah,
we're
getting to the 2.5 minute mark.
Could there be
Could they be trying to trade it? That would be sick if another trade came in now.
Well, I think if that's the case, it's going to be because a team wants to move up now.
I think someone wants to get Levis.
Oh, the pick is in.
Okay, and they don't. It's not going to be Levis because they don't need a quarterback.
That's right. Yeah.
So
this is what's interesting.
Jalen Carter
and Nick, this will be something for you to. Well, I guess maybe not because you're not a Jet fan anymore. But I was going to say, if with the offensive line players, they're going off the board here, that might be a big thing to watch. With the Jets falling from 13 to 15, as much as they got Rodgers, they need offensive line help, and maybe their choice of offensive lineman may not be there at 15.
Yeah, they need a lot of help.
Yeah,
I think that's really the only thing they need though right now. Otherwise, the rest of that team is just about set.
Johnny, as far as our Giants go, I mean, obviously we have Waller now, but still anybody who can catch the ball. Probably.
I would love a wide receiver, Tom. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, there's a kid from Ohio, from USC. They were talking about. Tom Scavetta, who we've had on our show before, and also over at Review Previews, put together a ton of great videos about what the Giants could do with their picks. And it feels, Tom, doesn't it feel different though this year that we had number 5 and 7 last year, we were bracing for it, and this year we could just sit back, relax, and take this all in.
Yep.
Same thing with the Jets. They had 3 and 10, and then they ended up getting a late first round, trading up to get a late first rounder. Now they've got pretty much everything set.
Yeah, it did nothing for them.
It's different from the New York perspective, right?
There's still no news on this pick at all.
Interesting. Yeah, right now they're showing the Raider fans, some Raider cheerleaders that are there.
There's got to be some trade talks going on behind the scenes.
Let's see. Let me go to.
This is interesting. Not even Breer has said anything.
Let me see if I got anything here from Rap about any trade potential. Nope, nothing there.
Well, if the pick is in, then there can't be a trade.
By the way, just a Yankee nugget here while I wait for Goodell. Aaron Judge got replaced in right field by Oswaldo Cabrera in the bottom of the fourth.
That really makes me nervous.
Of course. We already have.
They're already very thin on offense right now.
You already have Stanton out.
Stanton.
There are certain people. There are certain Yankee fans out in the Twitter sphere who would kill me for saying this, but if Judge goes on the IL, season's over.
Oh no, the season is over if that's the case.
Here's the commissioner, and we'll get back to that in just a moment.
No leak.
Oh, I just got spoiled.
With the 7th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Tyree Wilson, defensive end, Texas Tech.
Really?
So that was the guy that I saw possibly from McShay going to the Texans at 2.
And he's got an injury he's dealing with too.
So this is a really
Bizarre.
really bizarre kind of choice then by the Raiders.
I'm surprised Levis has not come off the board. I really am.
Well, he's not coming off the board within the next couple of picks because you've got the Falcons coming up, which I understand they could use some sort of quarterback, but last year they took a flyer on
Mariota.
No, not Mariota.
Desmond Ridder.
But I thought they had Mariota as a backup.
He's going to be their guy.
Yeah, and Ridder should be their guy. I'd say Ridder actually performed well for what he could as a rookie with the kind of team that he had around him. The Bears, obviously, they're locked into Trubisky. Philadelphia Eagles are locked into Hurts. The Titans, it's going to be interesting to see if they get rid of Mariota or they get rid of Malik Willis, but I don't know.
So Peter Schrager just dropped a tweet, by the way. Awesome first hour. We're just getting started. More trades and movement to come.
Oh, I'm certain. I am certain of that. Number 12. That was supposed to be the Houston Texans from Cleveland, but that's the Cardinals now?
I think it's the Cardinals, yeah. I just found that interesting that pick didn't get out there very quickly.
I know. I know Kyle said he got spoiled, but I think that just might be the delay from live out in Kansas City to TV.
Yeah, because that was Rappaport that put that out.
Oh, you saw it on social media?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. It was number 12 is the Lions now because of their
trade. Oh, because of the trade with Arizona. Oh my God! Really, NFL Network? Oh my God! They pulled a Steve Levy on NFL Network.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Wait,
hey,
John,
don't injure him.
Wait, Johnny, do you remember what I'm talking about?
I believe so.
Do you remember the bulging disc incident on ESPN with Steve Levy?
Yes.
Well, apparently they said Jalen Carter has a big on TV.
No.
Oh, by accident.
Oops.
So he's got a dig bick. Okay.
By the way, the full details of that trade involving the Lions and the Cardinals. So the Cardinals got number 6 and 81, and the Lions got 1234 and 168.
Listen to this.
Falcons pick is in, but it looks like we're going to commercial. Yes, we are going to commercial.
So
the Falcons pick is in.
Ari Mirev, who does a lot of NFL Insider.
Yeah, Ari's great. The 33rd update.
Yeah. So he said, by the way, look at what the Lions have coming up. Round 1, number 12 and number 18. Round 2, 34, 48, 55. Talk about holy picks.
Yeah, I love that. So just going back to, I know we're all a little all over the board here, but just going back to this Yankee news real quick. So Aaron Judge earlier today said that his hand was
I see the pick.
But now he's out of the game, so maybe his hand is not good, unless this is something totally else. I'm looking here. But
yeah, the pick's in.
Pick is in, so we're in.
As far as baseball goes, I stand by what I say. If Judge is put on the IL, season's done.
Well, I mean, if it's a temporary injury.
You know, the only thing I'll say about that, Tom, is it feels a little bit different this year because the AL East is a lot tougher than, now you've got an Orioles team, which I believe is actually legitimate. I think the only team you actually feel kind of comfortable with is the Red Sox, but every now and then they're going to run into a streak where they'll win some games.
Yeah, and well, and again, Johnny, like I kind of alluded to, I think I've alluded to it with Nick on ETB before, is that I think the Orioles are going to be one of the biggest benefactors to this new MLB thing where you play every team.
Yeah.
Now, Tom, listen. It's April. Welcome to my world.
Wait a minute.
Play the old Looney Tunes. No, not Looney Tunes. It was Family Guy, right? Opening day, and here's the first pitch.
And the season's over. Listen, you have the luxury of being able to go to the playoffs almost every year. I have the privilege
Wait a minute.
of having a mass. What?
Wait a minute. Time out. You won 107 games last year.
You have an owner.
But look what happened to us.
Wait a minute. You have an owner that's spent $800 million in the offseason, a record for free agency.
How many times have we gone to the playoffs in the last decade?
I don't know. I lost
How many
track.
times have the Yankees gone to the playoffs in the last decade? More than us.
Oh my God.
You have playoff appearances. We have a mascot with an ass like a fucking peach, okay?
By the way, at least we don't have to deal with Frank the Tank.
Please. I want to fucking choke his neck out. I hate his ass so much.
You're going to lose 100 games. We're going to lose 100 games.
Commercial break is over. Pick is in. I just saw a replay of the potential thing with Judge. So he swung and missed at a pitch and took his hand off the bat and kind of grimaced a little bit. So it's not first pitch could be anything. It could be even be a mystery box. That's exactly right. It could be
or it could be a boat.
We gotta get that sound effect by September. Just last minute of play in the second period, and there in New Jersey, and it's 3-0 New Devils.
Oh boy!
And that noise you just heard, folks, in the background is Hank and Jen swearing again.
Yep.
And let's see what we got here.
We have the Ginger Hammer, but we have a guest with him. It looks like we got a special guest announcer.
Oh.
Schling-a-dee-dong, ba-da-ding-bum-boom.
Oh, I got a trade alert too.
Oh shit!
All right, stand by. Let's get the pick in here, and then we'll go there.
You're not going to believe this either. What?
And Shane are to the power of mentorship. The NFL and its teams work closely with Big Brothers Big Sisters of America as part of our work on social justice through our initiative, Inspire Change. The Falcons are big-time supporters of the organization, and they're thrilled to have Chris and Shane making their pick. Okay, guys, take it away.
With the 8th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Bijan Robinson.
Running back.
Wow.
Oh, they took the running back from Texas, Bijan Robinson.
Get that in quick because I have a trade alert on top of it.
Yeah, we got a trade alert.
That's a bit of a shocker. He went that high. I have to be honest. I know he was the best guy.
I'm shocked the Falcons took him.
All right, you ready for a trade alert?
Not really.
I actually am very surprised. But yeah, Nick, take it away before I try and digest this pick.
The Eagles have traded up to the 9th pick.
They are now on the clock.
So they just with the Bears.
Oh God! Please tell me they're not doing that for Jalen Carter.
How many more defensive players do they need?
Oh my God, that would be ridiculous.
All right, hang on. So I got to update the social media. So Falcons.
So I find that to be very fascinating because hold on a second here.
What happened?
No, I just saw the trade alert with the Eagles. Do you have exactly the terms of the trade?
Not yet.
All right, I'll probably get it from
All right,
Schefter here.
now I will get up the trade alert. So,
I do see.
I got
Chicago's
it.
back
I
to
got it.
10.
It's a 10 and a 2024 fourth rounder.
Okay, hang on.
It's not a
I
lot.
may,
Picks already in.
I may need you to repeat that a couple of times.
Okay. The Eagles traded the 9th pick to the Bears. Well, the other way. Excuse me.
Okay, so the Philadelphia is now on the clock. So
Yeah, they got the 9th pick.
let me see if there's a source on who.
Oh my god!
All right, hold on.
Okay.
Oh god, I just got spoiled.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be. Yeah. Well, wow.
All right, Nick. Hold on. I got Breer with the Philly to 9. Okay, can you give me the details on that trade?
Yeah. Bears receive a pick 10, so they swapped picks, and a 2024 fourth rounder.
Number 10 and a 2024 fourth.
Yeah.
I have to imagine, Nick. Don't tell me, but I would imagine that this is going to be for Carter then, because Chicago, if you before all this craziness happened, meaning Chicago with the first overall pick, before the situation with Carter, it looked like that was going to be the number 1 overall pick.
So imagine this now, guys. That means the Chicago Bears had the number 1 overall pick, and now they've traded down all the way to number 10.
And traded twice.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable. That's all I'd say.
Because I'm just trying to think who else there is. I mean, you wouldn't be making this trade up for an offensive lineman. And we know Philly's already locked into. Yeah, I mean, that's really. And Howie Roseman, I tell you what, I mean, as much as I can't stand Philadelphia being a division rival, you got to give him a lot of credit.
He's been having a heck of an off season.
And Nick, you said this to me last Thursday on Empty the Bench. You know, the cap hits that Jalen Hurts. Oh, imagine this now: Jalen Hurts, Jalen Carter, the Jalen squared. Jesus.
Oh no!
The hits, the cap hits with Jalen Hurts were not that big.
Right, they were all under the top 10 in caps the next 4 years for Jalen Hurts. Is that insane?
Very.
I also saw, if you're looking, you have something, Tom?
No, I was going to say, just to note that this was originally Carolina's pick before the number 1 overall pick trade between Carolina and Chicago.
I also saw ridiculous terms on the Aaron Rodgers contract. Since we have a second, so technically his cap hit is $1.5 million this year.
Yeah.
Did you see what it is next year before they have to do all the restructuring?
It's ridiculous.
It's $107 million technically.
Yeah. Hang on, there were a couple of comments I missed from Hank and Jen. So Johnny, you were right on that analysis about the Rangers and hearing them scream, because he says that their faces are turning red and smoke is coming out of the ears.
Yep.
Yeah, this Rangers team is a mystery box. Oh man. Well,
Jen
Jen,
is
I'll
not
tell you
wrong.
what, you were talking to me about this. I mean, I'm sure we'll get into this on Game On next week, but you were talking to me about this, and I think Hank might even brought it up too. Let's say the Rangers lose the series. Are you starting to talk about Gerard Gallant's job there at MSG? That could be a very interesting thing. Now, I'm not going to say the series is over.
I don't know if I can say that, Johnny, because I think he put in a very well-deserved verbal whooping in the public to the Rangers, because he is right. They did play with no heart in Game 4.
Yeah. Well, right now it's shaping up. They're down 3-0 after 2. And, you made those deals for Kane and Tarasenko. And
as much as Kane has played great, if the Rangers lose the first-round series, I don't bring him back. I would give more money to Tarasenko.
Well, they're also in a kind of a salary cap situation there. But we'll find out. I mean, it wouldn't be, the Rangers, though, it wouldn't be out of the Rangers' possibility.
Am I still crazy?
Yeah, no, he's not. No, Hank, I'm in agreement with you. I don't think it's that crazy, because, like you said, and like Thomas said, it's really only 2 years.
And I was going to say, with the if you were going to put the tag on him, it was going to be $32.5 million anyway. So,
well, look what's happening with Barkley. They can't even get him back in the building.
Well, I mean, that's going to be his loss. I mean, let's be honest. The Giants are not in worse. They've handled that. So they've handled it the right way. I'm just trying to see here if Goodell's going to come out, because the pick is in and they're pointing the camera like he is going to come out. I think the way the Giants have gone about this offseason has been absolutely fine.
Also, I was also going to say, you point in the Daniel Jones direction, Jalen Hurts, Lamar Jackson. Guys, it goes back to that Cleveland. As much as you call it an outlier, Nick, that
I'm going to go to Goodell here, Tom. Just hold your thought.
The Chicago Bears have traded the 9th pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 9th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Carter.
There he is.
Defensive tackle.
Damn it!
So there it is, the football part of his story.
And he is very emotional right now, and understandably so. So, unbelievably, Philadelphia Eagles.
My thoughts on him right now. He shouldn't have gone in the top 10 at all. It's amazing. In the NFL, you get away with everything, and then you get picked in the top 10.
So they're just showing what's happened here since January 15th, when he was present at the scene of that car crash that killed 2 people in Athens. Then on March 1st, he left the combine to turn himself in on 2 misdemeanor charges related to the crash. And on March 16th, he pled no contest to both misdemeanor charges related to the crash.
Yeah, amazing. You get away with 2 misdemeanor charges, and now you're picked in the draft. Unbelievable.
Well, quickly, the Chicago Bears pick is in at number 10, and we'll see now what they finally do here now, going from 1 to 9 to 10. But Tom, finish up your thought. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to get my train. Oh yeah, as much as you call it the outlier, Nick, and it absolutely is an outlier. You have seen now what that Deshaun Watson contract from Cleveland has done to the quarterback market. Now, do you consider that Daniel Jones is a $40 million quarterback? That Jalen Hurts and Lamar Jackson have now traded off highest paid player in the NFL. This quarterback market is now, and Nick, we kind of knew it was going to be this way. We kind of knew it was going to be FUC, you know what.
Can I make my hot take that I made to you in the chat earlier before we came on here?
Let's see if there's any, let's see. I've stopped recording this reaction to expect the rant video from me. Oh, no.
Oh, panic! Panic!
Oh, I wasn't ready. That one. Oh God. Okay.
That's. Oh, I know what that is, Kyle. That is the slime machine.
I was just saying, I'm waiting for the slime to start coming now.
The secret slime action.
Okay, you ready for the hot take?
Hold on. Not looking forward to facing. No, I agree, Hank. I'm not looking forward to that.
All right. Here's the hot take. Lamar Jackson's not a top 10 quarterback. He's not a top 10 quarterback. Sorry. And I gave you a whole... And even Johnny agreed with my list for the most part when I shared it, right?
And I'll tell you what. And I'll tell you what, Nick's not been high on Daniel Jones, but when you put Daniel Jones above him on that list, that's
and
alarming.
I question that. I'm a Giants fan, and I question, what are you doing?
You put Daniel Jones?
Lamar Jackson is a former MVP. Daniel Jones has had one good season.
Okay, how many games has he played in the last 2 years?
I think you were coming out.
Nick,
how many games has he played in the last 2 years?
Nick, no, you can't go off of that.
He's hurt. Daniel Jones, he was hurt once, but Daniel Jones has played. Where's Lamar been? He hasn't played.
He's played. Nick, prior to this season, Daniel Jones has sucked.
Okay, but at least he's on the field.
I get both of your points. I mean, you can't.
I
think you can look at Lamar's numbers, but you can't ignore the last 2 years, though, either.
I think ability.
You can't give Lamar the record-breaking contract. I'm sorry, you can't do that. He's not worth it. They should have forced him to sit out on the franchise tag. Let him sit out.
Now, Nick, I'm going to sort of agree to your point, but not on quarterback ability. In that, so they gave that contract to Odell. They give this contract to Lamar. Aren't the Ravens in cap hell right now?
I agree with you totally. They shouldn't have done any of it.
I'll say I'm not going to agree with you that Lamar Jackson. I would put Daniel Jones above him. I would agree with you on not giving the contract, and that the Ravens are right now, as I said, FUCK, just ED, just like the rest of that quarterback market.
I just don't. How can you give a guy who's been hurt, had 2 massive injuries past 2 years, and give him $260 million and 185 guaranteed.
I'm still scratching my head. Maybe this has to do with the salary cap. How you pick Odell Beckham Jr. over DeAndre Hopkins?
Yeah, that makes no sense either.
I'll tell you what. I almost could see that. I think they'll pay how much they gave Beckham was a bit surprising, but DeAndre Hopkins, he between the drug suspension and his production, I mean, his value has gone down a lot.
I understand.
Right. And the fact that remember there was some speculation that he might have been. What's that time? I'm sorry.
I said, but Johnny, we also talked about the potential that he could come on the Giants because of those things. You could get him on a cheaper price.
Yeah, but I didn't want him on the Giants. No, Tom, my guy was the guy free agency that I wanted was DJ Chark, and he went to Carolina. And that's why the Giants made the trade for Waller, because he actually was probably receiving wise was better than a lot of the options that were out there, because most of the options were veteran guys. So that's why, again, another situation where I love what the Giants have done this offseason. Now, Waller's still a little bit of a risk because of his injury history. He's only played 20 games the last 2 years, but I mean, he's one of the better tight ends when he's out there. I mean, he's probably top 3, top 5. And you basically gave up the trade. You basically gave up Kadarius Toney to get him. So, I mean,
Kadarius Toney
really worked. I'm just waiting to see here. Oh, here is Goodell.
Awesome. Here we go.
The Chicago Bears select Darnell Wright, offensive tackle, Tennessee.
So some protection for.
And honestly, I could see that. The Bears do need. I mean, you've got a couple of weapons. Now they got DJ Moore because of the Carolina trade, and they're still riding on Mitch Trubisky. Why not get him some protection? I can understand that one.
I don't know. That was a high pick too, in my opinion.
Well, just to talk about the Jets for 1 second, that's another offensive lineman that's off the board, and not saying that they were going to trade up.
Okay, I just saw a disturbing video from Will Levis at the draft, who took a cup of coffee and put mayonnaise in it and drank it.
He does that. He does that. And the Titans pick's already in.
Why put mayonnaise?
And no, that's not why he has not been picked yet. By the way.
Oh.
Hold on.
I was going to say, our scouts looking at this and going, what is this guy on? Oh, I know the answer.
Who was on crack?
I was just going to do that!
Well, so that means he's going to move down our draft boards because he puts mayonnaise in his coffee.
Ew. The pick is in for the Titans.
Oh, God.
So just to give you some to watch here coming up. Tennessee at 11, Detroit 12, Green Bay 13.
I could see Green Bay trading that, actually.
Yeah.
Well, that would be amazing.
No,
I mean they did get a. You think about it, they got a lot for Rodgers in return, which I thought was pretty crazy.
Well, and by the way, just to point out something about the stipulation in the contract. 65% of plays this year guarantees that pick is a first rounder next year.
You would imagine that's going to be the
big injury occurs. He's playing 65% of plays.
I mean, how stupid can the Jets be?
Worse, you could put Big Mac sauce in your coffee.
Ew.
Jen has given up. She has officially gone over to the draft side.
Well,
okay. Watch our draft coverage. There you go.
Jen and Hank, feel free to come in here and let off some steam.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean the Giants don't pick till 25, so I mean you got some time.
Mm-hmm.
But the pick is in for the Titans. Thank you, Albert Breer. Ugh.
Spoiler.
Yeah, let's find out.
I haven't even been paying attention to the mock draft. So on the mock draft, this PFF mock draft had the Colts taking Levis, and Levis is still unavailable.
How is Levis not off the board? That's still surprising to me.
You still got Christian
Well, the
Gonzalez.
thing is, what teams right now need quarterbacks, though?
You got Christian Gonzalez. You got Peter Skoronski still available. Lucas Van Ness is an edge that is still available. You've actually got this. Actually, I'm looking at this PFF mock draft. They had Paris Johnson going to the Jets at 15, but he got taken all the way up at number 3. Pardon me, number 6 by the Cardinals.
Yeah, there's already been. So we've had, I think, 3 offensive tackles taken off.
Yes. What? Oh, maybe I'm not seeing messages. I put my phone down. Yeah, whatever. I guess you can come in. They have the link.
Oh God! Hang on. Did I just do the secret slime action, Kyle? What did I do?
Wait, grab your slime helmet, even though it's not going to do much.
I know.
Well, because you weren't rooting for the Mets. Let's go Mets. Hit a home run. Let's go Mets.
No. Oh, screw them.
Look at Tom.
Screw the Mets.
So good.
He's got
Tom,
it.
that is so good. Oh my God.
Here, wait.
25 years. You realize we're talking about a show from 25 years ago now?
God. I was like a year old when it came out. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Well, 97 was the first year, and it lasted till 99, but that was and it's funny because every now and then, don't ask me why I watch the show when it's on, but sometimes when We Need to Talk on CBS Sports Network comes on, Summer Sanders is actually on that show, and I'm like, that's the same Summer Sanders who I watched 25 years ago.
Yes.
I'm like, wow.
Figure it out.
Amazing.
Figure it out.
Yep. And she's great. You know, I mean,
she was an Olympian too, no?
yeah, she was a swimmer. Absolutely.
Yeah, let's go Mets. Let's get home run. Let's go Mets.
That's the one thing that Jen and I are gonna have to disagree on.
Yeah, really.
It's all right. I mean, I don't
Let's go Mets.
I'm more focused on Boston, Tampa, Toronto, and Baltimore than I am the Mets.
My thoughts on that Mets situation. No Mets fans allowed. Oh wait, there is one in here.
No, Met fans.
No. We could no.
Again.
Nick, we could easily change that.
Oh no! I was just having a great game show.
You Yankee fans have more playoff appearances than we do, but we got this. There you go.
Hey, you got
anybody?
You got a hug from Mrs. Met at least
Twice.
Yesterday. God.
I'm curious to see what Tennessee does here at 11. Of course, there's been discussion about them being one of those teams that could have traded up with Arizona at 3. There's been rumors about Derrick Henry possibly being on the block. So I don't know what they're going to do here at 11. Will Levis maybe an outside shot at 11?
Yeah, I'm surprised how far he dropped.
Well, I just think, Nick, when you look at this, the upcoming, the teams upcoming here, there's nobody really in need of a quarterback right now.
I'm not sure if we could say that it's more about him dropping as that CJ Stroud didn't drop like we thought he was going to, and what was projected, because CJ Stroud, it was like either Stroud or Young, whoever was left over, was going to be taken by the Texans. Then that cognitive test came out, and that screwed everything up. And then, like I said, maybe it was just a smokescreen.
If Will Levis, I don't think Will Levis is a starter. So if we're going to go down into the 20s, I think the team you might be looking at is Minnesota.
Behind Kirk Cousins?
Behind Kirk Cousins.
Oy. No, still nothing.
There's another, Hendon Hooker, another guy that was being discussed there. All right, here's Commissioner Goodell.
All right, the pick is in.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
With the 11th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Peter Skoronski.
What's Skoronski?
Oh,
is that Northwestern?
Yep.
That is the Northwestern kid, yes.
Wow.
And another offensive lineman off the board.
And that's another one of Zan's boys from Northwestern.
And the Lions pick is already in too.
Oh God!
All right, so stand by on that.
That was quick.
Do you think we're going to get a lot of quick picks at this point now?
This one actually might be a little bit of a surprise. I'm just going to say.
Oh, did you get spoiled?
What?
Did you get spoiled?
I got spoiled, and I think it's actually a surprise, believe it or not.
And we'll find out here in a couple of moments.
Oh, no.
What? You get spoiled?
No, CJ Abrams Mets were up 7-4. CJ Abrams just hit a go-ahead grand slam for the Nationals.
Oh.
And I think it's the bottom.
Hey, my heart skipped a beat today because with the news about Jerry Springer passing away.
Yeah.
By the way, rest in peace, Jerry Springer. You know, Bob Barker was trending on Twitter, and I'm like, oh my gosh, don't.
No, well, you know what?
No.
Here's I have a hot take on this. He can go fuck himself.
Oh.
All right, now you can drop him off the stream, guys.
Oh, wow, Kyle.
Now we can drop him off the stream.
Oh, my God. Wait.
Listen,
That's what you get for your.
Let me explain why. Yes, he was probably one of the greatest game show hosts of all time, but he was an absolute horrible human being.
Okay.
Especially.
I'll give you that. I'll give you
That's
that.
fair. If you want to go through that. Oh, by the way, Schefter's up right now, but. Oh, okay. I thought
They already made the pick, so it doesn't matter.
All right. That's fair. You know what? He would not have survived today if what happened back in the late 90s, or late 80s, early 90s. That's fair.
Oh, yeah. Trust me. Trust me.
But that's also why, like, as much as some people will crap on Drew Carey because it's not Bob Barker, I love Drew Carey.
Hey, whose line?
I love whose line. Absolutely.
Got it, Tom. I'll be fair. As I break down a game show like a sport here. First two years with Drew, I was not impressed, but he has grown into his own quite well. I mean, he very quietly has done the show now for 16 seasons. So you know what? I mean, it's been remarkable. He was, he looked a little scared in the beginning doing it, but I mean, he's fitting quite well. And again, 16 seasons on the show. I mean, that's amazing.
He doesn't even do comedy anymore, I don't think.
No, he does. Oh, here's Goodell.
All right, let's see.
The Detroit Lions select Jameer Gibbs, running back.
Alabama.
Oh, another. So they take another Alabama player.
Alabama.
So remember last year they took.
That's not a surprise because they took a running back.
Yeah. And remember last year they took Williams, the receiver from
Quincy
Alabama,
Williams, yeah.
who's going to be suspended the first 6 games of this year.
Yeah, for the gambling stuff. Yep. That's crazy. That's a little bit of a shocker pick right there. But we know they needed a running back.
So
all right, and now the Green Bay Packers are on the clock at 13. Go. So now the fun's going to really begin here with this trade with the Jets for Aaron Rodgers, which officially did come down this week on Monday.
You know what?
So they moved up 2 spots. New England's going to be at 14. The Jets will be at 15. So at some point here, we're going to get to Nick here about this.
I have an idea.
This Green Bay trade with the Jets.
I have an idea. That? I said I have an idea. How about we put something on in the back? Let's put something on in the background while we wait for this pick to come.
R-E-L-A-X. R-E-L-A.
Keep it going.
R-E-L-A.
When you want to go do it.
Nick, you gonna say something? It's good background sound.
Shut the fuck up! Damn it!
Listen.
Listen. You know what?
No.
Let me just. I'll talk about the draft here. So that's 2 running backs.
Can I make you fall out of your chair again?
No. I almost did that actually the other day. Johnny saw me. I almost sneezed myself out of my chair.
That is true. So that's 2 running backs in the first 12 picks, guys. That's something kind of unusual. We talk about how running backs don't really have a long shelf life, and now we've got 2 in the first 12 picks.
It's about like 3 years.
Green Bay's in rebuild. Green Bay's going to be in rebuild mode now with this trade for Rodgers, and they got a lot for him. 13, swapping the first round picks. They got the first draft pick. They just went. By the way, they just went to commercial, so we can start talking about this here if you want.
We have other stuff too. I know Tom had a bunch of stuff.
Well, I ultimately, Nick, want to get your reaction. I'll tell you what. Let's just get it out of the way because who knows if these are going to be picked. Your ultimate reaction to the Rodgers trade.
Oh, the Jets got hosed big time. They got hosed, and Especially they fell for 65% of plays being made and turning that pick from a second to a first. You're telling me Aaron Rodgers is not going to play 65% of plays? Really? They're giving away 2 first-round picks.
Well, wait, Jen, what the heck is this in response to?
Severance!
No, she just likes to scream severance. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Severance! Hank's talking Jen well on that. Well, see, now what I would hope for from the Jets side now is they dress offensive line with the 15th pick. I don't know who's going to even be there, though, at 15 offensive line-wise, but
I
that
have no
seems to be
idea.
the one thing that they're lacking right now, because look at their draft last year. Garrett Wilson, stud, offensive rookie of the year. Brees Hall was on track to be rookie of the year before he got hurt. Then they traded up and got Jermaine Johnson, Sauce Gardner as well. Sauce Gardner was actually first rounder too.
By the way, Johnny, you're asking about offensive tackles, offensive linemen still available. There's still Broderick Jones of Georgia who's still available. You still got Anton Harrison of Oklahoma who's available.
By the way, can I point out something interesting I just found out about the Eagles?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Eagles were on the phone. This is when they were trying to trade up. Phone calls, calling teams the last several picks in an attempt to trade up for Jalen Carter for team source, ends up only having to jump 1 pick. So apparently they were going to willing to jump as high as they could to get Jalen Carter.
Man.
Wow, that's fascinating.
And we got to pick in.
The pick is in. Yep. So we'll see what they decide to do.
They're still in commercial, but the pick is in.
Spoiler! Great.
Oh, you got spoiled?
Yippee.
I have an idea, guys.
Yeah.
Let's just play some background music.
Sounds about right.
Why didn't you use this as the music for the when we were having that little transition between the pre-show and
Because that would have been annoying after a long period of time. Just saying. This is actually getting annoying already.
we're almost at the end of it.
Oh, it's over. Okay.
Let's ride.
Ugh.
No. Wait. This is the Jets
You know what we have to hope for
pick.
now? Wait, Tom, what we have to hope for now is that the Broncos get a trade into the first round.
Oh,
for
man.
some weird reason.
I would have
We need
to
them
get
to
the
trade
video again.
into the first round. Maybe they could trade with the Jets at 15 and get into the first round. I just don't know how much capital, though, that the Broncos have this year.
If the Broncos traded with the Jets to get back into, I'd have to play both videos again, back to back.
No.
Yeah. But I don't think they have a lot of capital this year to do that. You'd be talking about future picks in like 24, 25, and if you're the Jets, you don't want to be doing that.
No,
I'm now a bandwagon Toronto Maple Leafs fan for the rest of this playoffs.
Bandwagon.
that sounds about right.
What's going on with that?
Let me see.
Hey, I'll tell you right now. I could see right now the Rangers winning Game 6, and we're going to Game 7 on Monday night because that's what they do.
Yeah, got to win first.
3-2
I
minute left in the third period. Tampa Bay.
Tampa's up 3-2.
Yeah, with a minute in the third period.
Okay.
Oh wow. So maybe
Toronto. I'd love to see Toronto pull this off. I really would.
No, I'd like to see Toronto choke again. The memes should live.
Well, Tampa did their best. Let's go to Goodell.
With the 13th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Lucas Finesse.
Defensive end.
Okay.
Lucas Finesse from Iowa.
So
Oh, boy.
there was a joke going around that imagine after trading Rodgers, this was the year they drafted a wide receiver in the first round. Good to see they still don't do that.
Yeah, really. By the way, the boos are raining down at Citi Field right now.
Hey, against the Nationals.
I was going to wait to do this until later, but...
You suck! You suck!
Oh, God! Ah.
I turned the loop on because of the
God
relax.
damn it! Every time. All right, who's up?
So now we got the New England Patriots at 14.
They need a lot of help.
They need a lot of help, yes. Well, so they've had quite a weird offseason because they brought in a couple of wide receivers themselves, and there's also been that speculation, and I think we talked about it on ETB, Nick, or it was either with you or Tom, about the possibility that we're looking into Mac Jones, trading Mac Jones.
Oh,
Who
yeah,
wants him?
Oh, you guys took my joke. I can hear Belichick on the phone now. Can I offer you a Mac Jones in this trying time?
I'd rather take mac and cheese than Mac Jones.
Wow.
Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't do Belichick right. I didn't do him justice. Okay, there we go.
You have to wear a sweatshirt, and it has to be all the way covering your head. Wait! There's a trade.
Can I offer
Oh,
you?
trade alert!
Trade alert! Oh no!
The Steelers are on the clock.
What?
Steelers! Wow! All right.
Steelers go Super Bowl.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. The Steelers are officially on the clock right now.
All right, hold on. Let's.
Oh, the Mets just tied the game.
I'm trying to see if I can find any of the numbers.
Field Yates. Per Field Yates, the Patriots have traded pick 14 to the Steelers for 17 and 120.
What is this? Everyone's trading down like 2 and 3 picks. So weird.
Well, Schefter just made a good point. So the Steelers are looking for pass rushers, and New England does not need defensive help. So New England. Remember last year towards the end of the first round, I think we were on last year. Towards the end of the first round, they were bouncing around a lot towards the end of the first round.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's official. Patriots received 17 and 120.
All right. So now on the clock instead is the Pittsburgh Steelers from New England.
It's the Pittsburgh Terrible Towels.
Mm-hmm.
Is that even a thing there anymore? I don't even know.
Yeah.
I think so.
It still is.
Okay.
And remember, the Steelers ended up with a winning record last year.
Even with Kenny Pickett having multiple concussions.
Yeah, and Trubisky, and remember TJ Watt was out for quite a period of time last year, about 6 weeks, and there was no coincidence he came back, and ever since their bye week, second half of the year, they turned it on, and they're a team that's going to be very sneaky there in that AFC North next season.
The pick in.
Oh, pick is in. All right, hold on. Oh, I thought they just announced it. Okay.
No, just pick is in.
The Mets take the lead.
Oh God. There's so many things going on at the same time here.
Yep.
I know my head's like bouncing.
3-bagger. Triple?
Yeah,
triple
for McNeil.
So I would imagine that Pittsburgh's going for a defensive player.
Probably. Although they just showed Broderick Jones on the ESPN feed, so
yeah. So this was for,
I see who
yep.
Damn you, Albert Breer.
Nick never learns.
Albert Breer is
14,
having fun with
17,
you,
and 120.
Here's Albert Breer. Tonight.
Okay, Ric Flair. Woo!
Wow.
But that's what I love, with Schefter. The Ben Stein one is still better.
You're right.
The thing with Schefter is, so they announce it on TV and then they go to social media, which is smart. That's the way to do it. Well, we're almost halfway there, guys.
Hank and Jen will be joining us shortly.
Well, the first round might be over at this point.
Did they leave?
Yeah.
I think so. They left.
Mercy rule. No, 8 minutes to go in the third, and they're down 3-0.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
The pick got
To
spoiled.
have a 6-pack.
6-pack.
Well, they're going to both be in one screen, so we won't be the 6-box. All right.
Well,
No, we'll be
6-pack of games. I'm thinking about with Scott Hansen, who will be the only NFL Red Zone this year, by the way.
yeah, because they got rid.
Ginger Hammer.
The New England Patriots have traded the 14th pick to the Pittsburgh Steelers. With the 14th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Broderick Jones.
Yeah, they win with Broderick Jones, an offensive tackle.
Oh, and that's got to kill you if you're the Jets.
Yep, not getting any better.
Dude,
another. So they traded up to get an offensive tackle.
So, Nick, unfortunately, the Jets have just been sniped.
I don't care.
How do you
Doesn't
think
bother
I
me.
feel?
Doesn't bother
I'm a
me.
Jets fan too. No. Listen, Nick. I know deep down in your heart that you are truly bothered by this.
No, it doesn't bother me.
I can see through your fucking grin. That you
I am not a Jet fan anymore. I am not.
You can't deny it.
Kyle, you're a
anymore.
Jet fan, right?
I am a
What?
Jets fan, yes.
You are. So let's talk to you about this then. How do you
Yes.
feel about all this?
I don't like the move. I will say that. I feel like they've given up on Zach Wilson. I mean, granted, Zach Wilson's a terrible quarterback. I felt they've given up on him, so they go for the veteran. I mean, I'm curious to see what he does. I doubt it's going to be good. I told my sports director at work that this is going to be literally Brett Favre 2.0. He'll do about a year, maybe 2 years at most, and then you know what? Fuck it. Let's go to Minnesota. Let's go to the NFC Championship and blow it just like Favre did.
Wait a minute. Do they have the same clause that they did in the Brett Favre trade, where if they trade him to Minnesota, like they have to give up like 3 picks?
Hey, Nick, hold on. Hey, Nick and Kyle. So, Nick knows at least because he's done this with me every year. You know what I always have to play when the Jets pick comes around, right?
Oh, dear.
And I'm not talking about the Aaron Rodgers relaxed video. I'm talking about this video here made by ESPN many moons ago.
Johnny Lamb Jones. Wide receiver. I think it's a good selection, but a very surprising one. UCLA running back Freeman McNeil.
It is absolute tradition, no matter how good the pick is, that Jets fans have to boo this pick.
Quarterback.
I booed Darnell. I booed Darnold. I booed Gardner.
Everybody said Marino was going to be around.
Wait,
Yeah,
you booed Sauce Gardner?
you cast up on Marino.
Wait,
Listen, I'm a Jets.
Jets first round.
I only boo for the amusement as a Jets fan because
I was
that's
gonna
apparently
say,
what
I
we
mean,
do. It's a tradition.
Gotta be fair.
Listen, I don't know
they
shit
hit it out of
about
the park
college.
last year.
I didn't know shit about college football, so I don't even know what we're talking about.
I mean, they hit it out of the park last year with how
No,
well
they did great. But as a Jets fan, it is customary for us to boo every single pick.
Hey, well, you know what? As a Knicks fan, I get that. You know, that's what it's like in the draft. That's why they shouldn't even have a first round pick. But
No, I'm just gonna boo the whole team.
there you go. Starts right at the top there with Robert Saleh, who's going to have a tremendous amount of pressure on him this
Wait,
season.
guys, we're missing the big one though.
Oh dear.
Wait, where is it?
Oh, man.
Kyle Brady over Warren Sapp.
Oh, God.
And the Jets are on the clock.
The Jets
I know.
are on the clock.
J-E-T-S.
So following the Jets will be Washington and New England. So this is my thoughts about the trade. So, I mean, the one thing I have concern with Rodgers is he's going from a very favorable division where he's owned the likes of the Bears and the Lions. Not this year with the Lions, but he owned those two teams. And now he's going to a division that he's got the Bills, who are very good, the Dolphins, who are very good, and the Patriots, who always give the Jets fits.
Yep.
And he's 39 years old, and he's going to a new conference, too. That conference that's got the likes of Mahomes, Allen, Lawrence. I mean, this is going to be very, very challenging. Now, granted, the Jets did win 7 games with crappy quarterback play. So does Aaron Rodgers give them, say, 2 or 3 more wins? It's possible.
Well, I remember when we were first discussing this trade as a little breaking news kind of thing. I remember Morgasen, you saying that that basically there is no choice once they make this trade for Rodgers, especially if they're giving up 2 first-round picks like they are. That they have to get 10. They have to get 10 wins and make the playoffs at this point.
Make the playoffs. They got to win. They got to win a round or 2. They have no choice. The expectations have now risen. The Jets over the last decade, their fans have basically gotten used to, all right, maybe if we win 8-9 games and we make the playoffs, all right, fine.
I know I told you this, Nick. Obviously, Kyle has been on too much, so I haven't been on with him a lot to hear this. That we know how much of a national headache he is with the media. We know.
You think?
whether it be the immunization comment or whether it be that he takes his shoe and sock off and holds his bare foot up to the camera. But that was Green Bay and a generic national audience. He has not seen the New York media. And I'm interested in the first small controversy, even as small as it is, how the New York media is going to blow it up, and he'll be front page on page 6.
I can't wait till he's on the K show because usually they get the weekly spot.
This is the interesting thing with the Jets here. So as much as we talk about offensive line help, you don't want them at the first round at this point to reach out for an offensive lineman. So it almost would make more sense for them to either pivot to a different position or trade out of the pick.
Oh God!
Right hip discomfort for Aaron Judge. Right hip discomfort.
Yeah.
Right
hip discomfort.
Well, because it was on a swing,
we
right?
find out that's an oblique injury. That's interesting. Okay.
Oh.
As I said, if it's oblique, then as I said, season's over.
He had an awkward head.
It's April.
It's
He had
April.
an awkward head first slide at third base yesterday. That's what they're saying.
No, you know what? We should give up Aaron Hicks. That's the name we should be worried about.
Meanwhile, the Tampa Bay Rays are 14-3 over the. I should say the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are leading the Chicago Bears 14-3.
By the way,
I know you're
Rays over the White Sox.
And I know you guys are screaming at it. It's April, but oblique. That's 2, 3, 4 months.
Well, let's
not
see.
necessarily.
I'm Speaking of reaching, maybe I'm reaching for saying that, but
the Jets draft room right now, they're all shaking hands and hugging.
Well, that
looks like they got their pick.
Which means that usually that when they're shaking and hugging, that means that you should fade everything that they do.
All right, the pick is in.
But by the way, just to finish the point, it's trending on Twitter. DFA Hicks is trending on Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, maybe when Bader comes off the injured list,
he's on the rehab assignment now.
That might be the play. Look at how many.
I don't know who.
Oh, I love this. Somebody has a jersey that's got a number 8, and they just ripped it off and just put Rodgers like they just glued something. Well, it's a safe way to save $100 or something.
Yeah. And then
after the Jets, you've got the Commanders at 16. You got the
Communists.
Patriots at 17, and Lions.
Nick, you look a little bothered.
Don't do it! I swear to God.
Wow. That's aggressive.
You know what?
Because I already knew it was going to happen.
As the resident Jet fan, play it.
No.
R-E-L-A-X.
Tom, I'm looking forward to when we do our football picks this season. There is going to be a matchup where the Jets play the Broncos again.
Oh no!
They're going to lose
this year. We just don't know where. We just don't know when.
Oh no!
I believe it's in the second week in May that schedule comes out. Nick will be taking that week off. By the way, that'll be his bye week.
I'm going to have to create a monstrosity for now.
Is this going to have to be Jets country? Let's ride. What the hell?
Can't be week 1 though. That'd be too quick.
So the pick, spoiler, the Jets pick is now. I can see who it is.
Okay, so what do you think of it without saying the name?
All I'll say is it's Iowa State again.
Okay.
So Johnny. So I might have to do something like epic rap battles of history style with that kind of one.
Let's just hope that the only thing that would suck about it would be as if it's a Thursday night game.
Oh God, that would.
Then you can't do it.
Hold on.
Wait, don't go to it yet because I don't know what to say.
Look who's here.
Look who joined.
How's it going, guys?
You just made it in time for the Jets.
I think we're better than you two.
I know. I timed that well.
Oh, now the video disappeared.
All right, hold on one second, guys. Let's go to Goodell.
We got it, Goodell.
Ginger Hammer.
Yes, Ginger Hammer.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
The NFL is proud to be part of the global community that supports the life-changing wishes that Make-A-Wish grants. For World Wish Day, only a couple days away, I'm joined by Kyle Stickles, a Make-A-Wish kid who battled and overcame bone cancer.
That's awesome.
Very nice. Very nice.
Up for you.
Kyle Fish, first round pick of his favorite team, the New York Jets. I'd like all of you to join me in cheering on Cal as his wish comes true. The floor is yours, Cal.
Thank you, Mr. Goodell. I'd also like to thank the NFL, the New York Jets, and the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Northeastern New York for giving me this opportunity tonight. Yeah! With the 15th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets, Jets, select Will McDonald, linebacker.
Oh, boo! Boo!
Like, no linebacker.
Boo! Absolute boo! That was a bad pick.
They needed offensive linemen, and they went defensive.
Boo!
That sounds about right.
Well, Nick, I will say this. Maybe there will be. I think the one thing you didn't want them to do was reach at 15. So maybe they would have gone for a linebacker later on if that was a need. I mean, this sounds like it's a pretty good pick though for them.
Will McDonald's on the PFF mock draft. Will McDonald win 30.
Oh damn.
30.
But to be fair though, we've had a lot of shakeups. I mean, we've had 4 trades so far.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Well, but you know what? Hold on. No, this is what the pick called for.
Oh no. Just went down a notch.
What's that?
I think Hank and Jen are going to want to take that and use that for what's happening at the Prudential Center tonight.
Here's my thing regarding the Jets. I think they wanted an offensive lineman, but we know the Patriots kind of, cock blocked them. I mean, that's what Bill Belichick does.
Oh, so you thought that the Patriots traded down and tried to...
The Commanders pick is in.
Oh, it is in already. Wow. All right.
Commies
You know how Bill Belichick is. He loves to screw the Jets.
Of course he does.
No, he just wants to wear tight hoodies and cover his face all the time.
And don't
say we're on to Cincinnati.
Marcus has a job.
I'm gonna go change my Knicks hoodie because at least one team in New York is winning.
Hey, no, the Mets just won
Jen.
tonight, so.
And Hank, I don't know if you got the. I mean, I know you guys have been at the game, but Judge left the game prematurely today.
Yeah, I heard.
Well, so now the Commanders here at 16 guys. I mean, they're showing the 2 quarterbacks that are still being talked about a lot, and that, of course, Will Levis and Hendon Hooker. But
Mr.
Morgan,
can I offer you Mac Jones in this trying time?
No. I'd rather take mac and cheese.
Mr. Hershon, can I offer you Mac Jones in this trying time?
Anyone better than Aaron Rodgers?
I'd rather
failed Jeopardy host.
All right, here we go. I'd rather take Tom Brady's deflated balls over Mac Jones.
You know what else you'd rather take over him, Nick?
What?
PB
A mystery box.
How about PB and No J?
No. No. No.
How dare you insult Tom's balls like that?
No, because you've held them all these years.
No.
You've held them. You've coddled them. You gave birth to his children, maybe.
Wait, hold on.
I mean, somebody had to if what's her name is and him went on the rock.
This is my impression.
Oh my life.
Look at these. These are nice shoes.
I was going to say, since the last couple of years were, horrible, they were horrible. He probably did suck on them.
Oh, wow.
I seen you steal my lineup for sale.
Don't argue with me.
Okay.
God. There was a pick in, at least that's what I checked with the Commanders.
Yeah, and believe it or not, I actually saw it.
You saw the pick?
Spoiler!
I did see the spoiler. Yeah.
Wait, why is there a trade alert up on the screen?
Oh no!
Oh God!
There's no trade right
Dragged
now.
out for what?
Wow.
I mean, guys, I switched my hoodie. I'm now wearing a Knicks hoodie because I've traded in my Rangers fan cards to be a Toronto fan for the rest of the season.
Oh, that's
and yet they lost tonight.
Yeah, 4-0 sweep. Nick's getting his rent deal that I told him about.
Look at all the failure.
But Jen, you know that it would be Rangers' logic, though, and
make it harder on themselves
to win Game 6 and force a 7th game.
I have to go
Monday
to
night.
Madison Square Garden on Saturday in the pouring rain and watch the Rangers lose. There will be another win.
Oh, boo-hoo. You're going to the Ranger game.
Really, Nick?
Boo-hoo. Wah.
This team is ruining my life.
Nick,
the guy who
Sunday,
recently
1 o'clock.
His Jet fan card.
Well, that one was obvious. I did that months ago.
The day that Nathaniel Hackett became the offensive coordinator for the Jets, that's the day that broke Nick. Not even Aaron Rodgers. It was Nathaniel Hackett before Rodgers. That was just the icing on the cake.
Oh, no, because as soon as they got Nathaniel Hackett, you knew Rodgers was coming.
You knew it, exactly.
Since Hank and Jen were not here for my what I feel like is the perfect song for the stream, and especially now that Hank and Jen are mourning over the Rangers. There's a lot of mourning over the Jets in here. All around me are familiar.
Vegas game, please. I don't want the Rangers suck anymore.
Worn out faces.
Oh my God.
When you're trying to
Tom,
watch the
before you
Vegas
play
Golden
that,
Knights, but they won't
I
stop
think
showing the
Goodell's
Rangers
about to come out.
disappointment reel, as I call it.
Here's Goodell.
Okay.
Ginger Hammer, let's go.
2023 NFL Draft. The Washington Commanders select.
Honestly, I'd rather root for Vegas at this point than the Rangers.
Vegas.
A hot take.
Who was it?
The safest bet.
The safest bet. The safest
More
bet.
defense.
More defense.
Washington is
Emmanuel
not
Forbes from Mississippi State is picked at 16.
Soon to be the Josh Harris-owned Commanders.
Yes.
Yeah, and if you missed the news earlier tonight, Goodell was on ESPN and said that he's expecting in a month or so.
And the Patriots pick is in.
Well, that's good. Let's keep this going. It's already 10 o'clock Eastern. Some of us have to be up in about 5 hours, so that would be great.
By the way, this is moving pretty quickly, believe it or not.
Yep, you just jinxed us.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Guys, I'll tell you right, I'm thinking about this right now. I'm looking at Tampa Bay at 19, 2 picks away, right? That could be in play for a quarterback. I mean, we know they brought in Baker Mayfield, but, I mean, to be a backup to Mayfield, maybe?
Right, maybe.
Levis, Hendon Hooker.
By the way, I did call that one, by the way, with Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
Didn't think that was going to pan out.
So where does New England now go here at 17?
Well, thanks, Albert Breer. You already spoiled it. So
this time I'm not going to look. I'm not going to look. I'm going to wait.
Any more trades you think in the first round?
I think we're going to get at least one more.
I'm surprised we didn't see I'm surprised we didn't see like a DeAndre Hopkins or a Derrick Henry get moved. Like in that regard.
You know what's funny? You bring that up. Remember last year, towards the end of the first round, I want to say like the last third of the first round was when we had a lot of movement, because now you see some teams that get out of the try and get out of the second round.
What?
Just to give you guys an update, our buddy Urinating Tree was begging the Steelers once they traded up. All caps. Please, Steelers, for the love of God, pick everything I hold dear. Oh.
In the 2023
Jeez.
NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Christian
Gonzalez off the board.
Oh, so Christian Gonzalez, Tom, you brought him up earlier on in the evening.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. Damn. But hey, if we could do this.
To the...
Oh, what are you saying?
I was going to say now we're back up to the Lions at 18.
Hey, if we can do this
We've been
under
very
4
happy.
hours, I'd be impressed.
Yeah, I would sign up for 11:30 right now.
I mean, stop jinxing.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Because you just did it a couple minutes ago.
No, I'm saying it wouldn't be the first time something's changed after we've said it on this network or this show or this stream.
Can't even keep up with all this. It's going by quick now.
All right. So now we are on to the Detroit Lions, their actual pick that they've earned, being the last team to not make the playoffs.
Sounds about right. I feel like we haven't been on here that long, even though it's been 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, the draft hasn't even been 2 hours old yet, because if you remember the Panthers selected just after 8:15.
Right.
Hank, you liked you liked what Carolina did, right? With getting Bryce Young and then the Texans with CJ Stroud.
Yes, I did. I thought Bryce Young had a lot of good. I actually thought those were the top 2 quarterbacks in the draft, and I think CJ Stroud might have slightly more talent. But the thing about Bryce Young is he's a lot like Tua. If he can stay healthy, that's a guy who you would want as your franchise quarterback.
Yeah, if. That's keywords you said there, if healthy.
No. Exactly my point. But I think the Panthers, I like what the Panthers did.
I mean, go ask Tua. How many concussions has he had now? 4? 5?
That's
He's
pretty
going to be
bad.
that guy going to see, though. But that's what I like what Miami did. Miami did, though, bringing in Zach Wilson. Miami bringing in Mike White to be their backup, because now Tua does have.
Don't even get me started with that, because I'm frustrated with that too.
Well, you were going to pay him that money though to be a backup, though.
He's a good backup.
I agree. No, listen, I agree. He's a backup, but that's what he is, though.
By the way,
not a starter.
Just because I'm going through Tree's Twitter, he actually points something out that, I mean, we kind of alluded to it, but not naming him when the Falcons picked Bijan. They just had Tyler Algier emerge last season as their running back. So why are they going to pick Bijan?
And Cordell Patterson, too. Cordell Patterson was one of the top running backs last season.
Right. Well, he's a dual threat running back wide receiver.
You know what? You can never have enough running backs.
That's a good thing to have, though. That's a good thing to have.
Surplus of running backs is important because, again, what's the average career of a running back? 3 years?
3 years, which is why I think Saquon Barkley, him holding out, he really is not holding all the cards. I mean, I propose this right now. If he doesn't want to sign his tag, I'll tell you right now, if I'm the Giants, I trade him to Buffalo and I'll bring in Zeke for the veteran minimum.
Well, if he doesn't sign the tag, then he can't be traded, no?
Also, how many teams have won a Super Bowl with a superstar running back lately?
Not many.
No.
Try 0.0. I think it was actually Brian Atard who shared a graphic that said that like a lot of the teams that have been winning Super Bowls have been doing it with like some of the lower paid quarterbacks.
Yeah. That's why I think the Giants have handled this well, and I'll be very. It does feel kind of weird, different this year, Hank. Waiting till 25 to get for our pick.
I know, right?
But it also sometimes feels pretty good.
At least you made the playoffs.
I mean, we're still waiting on a couple more people to get drafted here. Obviously, Will Levis still on.
Yeah,
the board.
what the heck is that?
I think Nick, it's gonna be I think it's gonna be Minnesota at this rate.
He said that. Well, then he's going to be stuck behind Cousins.
Well, that's what I think. I think either Detroit's pick is in. I think it's either those other 2 quarterbacks that are left are going to be backups. Is either Levis or Hendon Hooker.
But
I agree, Tom. I think that's.
What are you saying, John?
What are you saying, Tom? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was just going to name off a couple of our guys still available. We still got a couple wide receivers in Jackson Smith, Njigba, and Quentin Johnston. One of those 2, I could very well see if they fall to 25, the Giants probably scooping up.
Yeah, I think the guy from USC, Jackson Smith. You were saying?
That's Ohio State, not USC.
Okay, no, Jackson Smith would be good. That other guy,
Jordan Addison is who you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Jordan Addison. That's it. Yeah, I know Tom over on Review and Preview, who we've had on the show before, has brought that up. But the other Ohio State guy you brought up is interesting because he only
Lions
played 3
pick is
games
in
last year.
officially.
Yep.
Okay, because he only played 3 games last year, and also did not play in the bowl game, so he skipped it so he could go into the draft. And that's another thing too. I'm surprised the tight end position. We were talking about Dalton Kincaid from Utah and Myers from Alabama, from my Notre Dame Fighting Irish. They looked like they were going to go off the board kind of early, and they're still up there. So you wonder if one of these teams goes for a tight end spot. Those would be 2 names to watch: Kincaid from Utah and Meyer from Notre Dame.
By the way, Breer is reporting that this next pick is a Dan Campbell pick, not a team pick.
A Dan Campbell pick, and they just went to commercial again. So now we're gonna have to stand by on that.
Yep.
A Dan Campbell pick.
Here, wait. You said wait a minute. You said they went to commercial?
Oh, they did not. No, wait.
Mel's
It looks
best
like they went to
available.
commercial. Now they're just showing the best available, and they're showing Will Levis, Nolan Smith, Zay Flowers, a wide receiver from Boston College, and then Jackson Smith from Ohio State, Dalton Kincaid, the tight end from Utah.
Yeah, those are Mel's best available.
Yeah, those are Mel's best available.
Yeah,
I'm actually still surprised that Dalton Kincaid that there has not been a tight end pick yet.
Get ready for the Dan Campbell special.
Hey, you know what? It worked.
Well,
of course, ESPN Analytics, there was a 1.8% chance that Will Levis would be available at pick 18.
How? I don't know.
I think you know what this is, though. I mean, you can almost trace this back to the Texans trading at 3.
You could.
That really has thrown that off
because
we were thinking a team that maybe needed a quarterback was going to trade to 3, and it ended up being Houston. That's probably one of the biggest shockers of the night so far.
I'd argue the biggest shocker of the night.
Yeah, maybe the biggest shocker so far. Still got just under half this round to go as the Lions pick is in.
I was going to say, we're going to the stage. It looks like we're going to have a Ginger Hammer appearance in a second.
By the way, Albert Breer just put out a tweet saying a text from an NFC assistant coach on the Eagles landing Jalen Carter with the 9th pick. Quote, damn it.
I agree with that.
I agree.
Saying as a Giant fan, I'm saying damn it, because it's incredible what Howie Roseman's doing over there. I mean, now he got those Alabama, those Georgia defensive pairing. I mean, it's
as a Giants fan, I'm begging bust at this point. Please let him be the bust.
If I'm a Cowboys, Cowboys, I don't know what they're doing either. All right, they pick at 26, by the way, and here is Commissioner Goodell at 18.
With the 18th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jack Campbell, linebacker.
They're not related.
Not related, but a linebacker.
They're
and another
not
Iowa
related.
player.
That's why I guess they called it a Dan Campbell special.
Well, it's another defensive player. By the
Ugh.
way, Iowa's making my life nice and easy here by picking all Iowa.
Well, it looks like the Yankees officially won.
By the way, Jack Campbell actually won the award for best linebacker in college football in the nation this past season.
Yeah. No, it's actually a pretty decent pick there for Detroit. Very sneaky selection still at 18.
All
now
right.
speaking of sneaky now we got the Bucks at 19. Now no more Tom Brady, going with Baker Mayfield.
Watch. They're going to pick Will Levis.
Something in the back of my mind makes me think that they are going to do that. Seattle's at 20. The Chargers are at 21. Both of those teams are not going to draft quarterbacks. This is probably the best shot, unless, of course, there's going to be a team that decides to make a trade at 20 or 21.
No, I'm serious. I think they're going to take Levis. I could see it happening.
Well, the Bucks pick's already in, so that didn't take too long. Let's wait and see what they decide to do here.
No spoilers.
I have to admit, not having a spoiler tonight, it makes this a lot more fun.
It is.
Screw the insiders.
Sorry, Albert Breer, but the NFL does this right. I mean, we've said it countless times tonight when Schefter's come on to talk about breaking news. I mean, he talks about it on the TV first, then he posts it.
He usually goes to, I was going to say, he's been going to TV first.
And honestly, it's a lot more fun because nobody had that news about the Texans trading for number 2. And when Schefter was announcing on TV, it was like,
well, when it was the Texans, I mean, that just like blew us all away.
I see the pick.
Oh, Nick can't help himself.
Jeez, Nick.
He can't help it. Well, you know what? He's also looking to see if there is going to be a trade. I still think we're going to have at least one more deal by the end of the night. Because remember, the Jets traded back up into the top round, late first round last season.
All I'll say is, Will Levis is not going to be picked.
Okay, so
it's not a quarterback. Well, it could be Hendon Hooker, but because remember, Hendon Hooker was having a phenomenal year before he tore his ACL last season for Tennessee, who had a very magical year last year.
Hey, Johnny, speaking of weird situations, the Hawks are winning right now.
Are they really? Wow.
Oh, my God. We might get Boston Atlanta Game 7?
Yes, they're up 198.
Oh, my God.
That game is on TNT, right?
Yeah. The fourth quarter is about to start. It's 198, and it's not even it's about to be the fourth quarter.
It's tied. Wow. Okay, a minute in, it's tied at 102. All right, I'll go back to that in just a moment. I'm telling you, I have the phone, I got the TV, I got the computer. I might be waking up with a little bit of a stiff neck tomorrow morning, but that's all good. This is a lot. It's all worth it.
You know what you need?
Who was on crack?
Oh, no. I got to work. Maybe caffeine. Stephen A., can you give me a caffeine clip?
Stay off the weed.
I will, and here's Commissioner Goodell.
With the 19th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Elijah Cansey, defensive end, Pittsburgh.
All right, there's a guy that I didn't think was going to come off the board.
Well,
so
Rappaport just said, is he the next Aaron Donald?
Wow. Okay. I mean, I've heard of him. I have heard of him. I actually know a few people that I go out to on the bar that watch Pittsburgh football. So
apparently he's high up on people's boards.
Oh yeah, I'm actually watching a couple of his highlights, and they talk about his first step quickness. Still no tight end. Amazing. We've had two running backs go off the board in the first 12 picks.
Do you think? You think Levis is getting pissed because as he keeps dropping his money, he's going to keep dropping too?
I mean, this guy's honestly reminds me of 2005 when Alex Smith went number 1 and Aaron Rodgers just sat there until 20-something to get picked by the Packers.
Well, it worked out in the long run, didn't it?
That's true. Yeah.
But again, though, you look at. But if I ask Will Levis, by the way, the Ravens are at 22. I forgot about them coming up. We'll talk about that situation when we get to them.
Well, they don't need it. They just signed
Not anymore. No.
Even though I think that contract is ridiculous.
You know, we'll talk about that a little bit more in depth when we get to the Ravens at 22. They give us a chance to talk about them. Yeah, they're showing the graphic right now. They're about Aaron Darnold.
Seattle time. So we saw Seattle in its first pick that it got from Denver select Evan Witherspoon. So do you think they continue to build on the defense, or do you get somebody on the offensive side?
They need an offensive lineman bad.
I would say, yeah. I'm thinking some offensive linemen at this point.
Because
we've had a lot of those guys come off the board though already. So, and we just went to commercial.
As good as Gino was last year, like he got knocked down hard a bunch of times.
Isn't it crazy? Isn't there 1 year next? Isn't it next season or 1 year in that 3-year extension that he got that he's making $52 million a year?
What, Gino?
Gino, I think he's making $52
2-year, like $104 million deal.
Okay.
Which he's in no world should he be making that money.
I mean, that was the most amazing story out of last season.
Of course, the only moment that I'll remember is the interview. What was it, on a Sunday night football game that he said he was keeping notes or keeping in the post-game interview? You remember what I'm talking about?
I think so, yeah.
He was keeping tabs on everyone who like doubted him or whatever. Oh, receipts. He was keeping receipts. That's it.
Wait, was that Gino or was that Saleh?
No, it was Gino.
Oh, it was Gino. Okay.
I think they both said it. Salah made a joke after it.
I got it.
And Salah turned out to be Rex Ryan 2.0 with that comment.
Well, next year is going to be a huge year for Salah now.
Minus the foot videos.
If they miss the playoffs, he's got to be fired.
I think that's a real possibility, Nick.
Nick, you're still on the wagon. I could still see it that if the Jets start the season 1-4, he could get fired.
If they start 0-3, I think you're going to hear that crowd in MetLife say, "Fire Salah." You're going to just hear the chants.
Be careful what you wish for, Hank.
Actually,
we spoke
Nick,
about this on Game On.
Robert Salah to?
What?
Actually, you know what I'd really compare Robert Salah to?
Oh.
He would be a combo of Rex Ryan and Eric Mangenius.
Oh God, that's another moron who didn't know how to coach.
Does he like feet though? That's the question.
No, as far as I know, no. He betrayed Bill Belichick.
No, Bill Belichick likes deflated balls. We have already been down this road already.
There we go. There goes the game with the hood.
Now, what are we on to?
What? Where are we?
We're on Seattle. No.
Oh God! Odell Beckham Jr. is now tweeting.
We're off to Cincinnati. Or in this case, we're off to Seattle.
You know what? I think Baltimore might be one of those guys that. I think Baltimore is going to go for a receiver at 22. Now that I think about it,
It's ironic.
I'm trying to put this all in my head. I think the Chargers need a receiver because didn't Keenan Allen leave?
No.
Mike Williams wanted it.
But by the way, Odell Beckham just tweeted, "These receivers got to be coming off the board soon, huh?" Question mark.
Well, there's a bunch of them there, and now you're starting to look at teams that may need some help offensively. I mean, I can see the Chargers now. I'm just looking at the draft order here. Seattle, I could see maybe making a push for an offensive weapon. The Chargers definitely could. The Ravens sure can now that they got Lamar locked back up. Oh, and I think that's what Schefter. I'm reading lips.
What, the picks in?
Something about receiver. Yeah, no, not yet. We still got 2 minutes.
Just wait. I'm gonna go sound off on Lamar in Baltimore again. Most ridiculous.
I'm still surprised we have not had another trade yet. Now we've had 4 tonight.
We didn't see any of the veteran guys that we thought were going to move. Hopkins, Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
Because I know Tennessee wants to get out from under that Derrick Henry contract.
Could Buffalo be maybe? Can you imagine Buffalo being in play for Derrick Henry?
I think Tom and I talked about that. I think that would almost be unfair.
Although as I kind of alluded to, I don't know if they do that with I thought they would be more interested in seeing if James Cook would turn out to be like his brother.
No, you know what would be even more insane and almost unfair? Derrick Henry to the Eagles.
Oh yeah.
Oh God. But
okay. Well,
I mean, they need to replace Miles Sanders. So,
well, if we're gonna bring up running backs, guys, I think the other storyline that we haven't reached yet, I closed the document, but the other one we haven't reached yet is Ezekiel Elliott is still out there.
He's a bust.
But can't you see somebody taking a flyer on him to be like a third down back? Or
yeah, I'm afraid because the Jets were rumored to be in there.
I still see it being a possibility if Giants brass gives Saquon a hard deadline and he doesn't meet it.
He's gonna
signing Zeke.
He's gonna be a third down back. That's really what he's gonna be.
Yeah, but then what's his name from last year could probably be elevated to taking Saquon's place.
Bridewell,
yeah.
Both brought back. Yep. Seattle's pick is in, so stand by. I'm very curious. I think now we're going to start seeing some receivers go off the board here with the charge. You got Baltimore 23, Minnesota 24, Jacksonville 25, and then the Giants. Definitely a bunch of those teams, unless there's going to be some trades along the way.
You are right. There is a receiver coming off the board.
Oh boy!
Right, so let's see. So we've got some Ohio State guys. We got the USC guy. We've got the Boston College guy. So we'll find out. And of course, still both tight ends. Dalton Kincaid from Utah.
By the way, Gino needs a weapon in the worst way.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, didn't he lose one of his? I mean, unless I'm just absolutely imagining here at 10:30 p.m. Eastern.
By the way, they got Wagner back also on the defensive side.
That's right. Bobby Wagner came back, and how that was such a bust there in LA. That was my very first ETB Sports Minute. Was talking about Bobby Wagner going to the Rams and how I thought that was going to elevate them out there.
God, the ETB Sports Minute. Whatever happened to that?
Oh, we've all been busy.
Good times. When we could all just scream into the air for no reason.
But you only get like because you add all the different elements that we put in there, you only get like 40 seconds to do so.
It's enough. Anything over 40 seconds, then it becomes a rant.
Well, that's why you have the monster.
I would know a thing or two about ranting today.
Oh yeah.
I know. Oh, here comes Goodell with a group of people.
Oh,
there goes my phone.
The Seattle Seahawks are champions of growing the game of football at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage are local boys tackle football players and local girls flag players who are pioneers in flag football growth. These young men and women embody the NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football careers. Now to make the selection, please welcome Bethany Uribe. Go ahead.
With the 20th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jackson Njigba, wide receiver, Ohio State.
So there's Jackson Smith, who we were just talking about.
There's a
Call
target
Nick
for Gino.
Yep.
That sounds about right.
You know, his value was very high, but I think he only played 3 games last season for Ohio State.
By the way, you know what's kind of scary? Could Levis drop to the second round?
we're looking at that possibility now.
Right now, unless there's going to be a team that makes a move, right? Minnesota at 23 is really right now the team that I'm looking at. But I think they're really more high. What I've been hearing is that they're really high, or they're high more on Hendon Hooker from Tennessee.
Mm-hmm. I should make a note, by the way, because we are coming up to this point, something that Nick alluded to earlier, there are only 31 picks in this round. So pick 21 technically was supposed to be the Miami Dolphins pick. However, due to the NFL's investigation into their alleged tampering with their conversations around the likes of Tom Brady, Don Yee, Will Sean Payton here and there, part of the penalty that they had to suffer was their first round pick was forfeited. So nobody got the pick, and Miami just lost its pick. So now pick 21, we skip over Miami, and we go now to the Los Angeles Chargers.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Well, the story about the Los Angeles Chargers in the future, you know, we're talking about with Jalen Hurts and Lamar Jackson getting all their money. You know, when Justin Herbert's time is to get paid, how much he's gonna
Oh no! Like Tom said, those two guys are both gonna get $300 million.
Herbert and Burrow, yeah. In the Facebook chat that we had, I told these guys, I said one of them's getting $300 million. Plus.
I think they both are.
Both of them.
Well, and I don't think he's going to get it in LA. I think he's going to want to get out.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. How many times have I said that I think he's going to demand out of there?
That team had so much talent the last few years.
Here's the thing: how many more chances can you give Brandon Staley, especially with how bad he screwed up?
Zero.
Why does he still have a job? That's what I want to know.
That's my point, Hank. Thank you.
Thank you. Exactly.
I mean, I understand you fired the offensive coordinator, but that's like blaming the limo driver for what happened on November 22nd, 1963.
Wow.
If you know that historical reference.
Yes, I do. Whoa!
That's who's there tonight. Okay.
Tom.
I'm sorry.
Didn't think you'd see me make an historical reference now, did you?
Uh-oh, Tom disappeared.
Tom went poof.
Poof, like Cosmo's kid.
You look at some of these selections that the Seahawks have had the last 2 years. It's been pretty
Hank,
impressive.
in your words, I'm sorry. What?
Yeah! All right! I knew it would come out once. It only took 3 hours and 5 minutes.
Jeez.
Oh,
damn, Tom.
Oh,
I did not expect that. Jeez.
You never know what goes on in my brain, man.
That's a fact.
The inner machinations of
The
your mind are
an
an enigma.
enigma.
Spilled milk. Don't cry over spoiled milk. Or spilled milk, whatever you want to call it. Oops, I broke Hank.
Again.
Yes!
Pick is in for the Chargers at 21.
Don't worry about it.
Gorgeous.
Okay. It's no good.
All right, what do we got?
Jamison Williams, by the way, is the Alabama receiver that I was talking about with the Lion that got suspended. They're showing the Ohio State wide receivers drafted in the first round the last 2 years. Obviously, Garrett Wilson with the Jets, Chris Olave with the Saints.
I'm sorry, that was an epic laugh attack. I really needed that. I appreciate it.
The pick is in. More leaks.
No leaks. No leaks.
No, actually, wait. Don't say that. I don't want to deal with any more with any more leaks.
Oh, yeah, you literally don't want to deal with any more leaks.
My poor basement.
Yeah, his basement actually leaked.
You were saying,
Oh.
yeah.
It is another wide receiver, though. You're right. That's the trend.
Here we
I
go.
By the way, this Celtics-Hawks game is nuts.
What's the score?
Will Levis. He had a 0.8% chance he was going to be at pick 22.
I think the Hawks are winning like 113, 111 or something when I last checked.
Wait, 0.88. That's point.
Yes.
Tom, have you ever seen Animal House?
Yes.
That's 0.8 percentage points higher than John Blutarski's grade point average, which was 0.0.
I mean, he is an English teacher. He probably has seen Animal House.
I was gonna say, if you've never seen Animal House, like you're missing out. That's one of the best movies of all time.
Actually, I've never seen Animal House. Now that I think about it.
Sorry, Hank. Yeah, I'm in that trend. I'm not a movie person. I tell you how many movies I've seen in my life.
I haven't seen that many.
All right, let's go to Commissioner Goodell here with the Chargers pick at 21.
Ginger Hammer.
Ginger Hammer.
No, I'm freezing.
With the 21st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Quentin Johnston.
Okay.
Oh, Nick, we're getting slimed.
Yes, we're getting slimed.
Johnny knows what I'm referencing.
Yeah, well.
Oh, hit the wait. Where's the sound effect? Thank you.
And I know Kyle's a fellow '90s Nick fan, so I know he gets what I was referencing too.
I'm the one who's hitting the button.
He's the one who's playing.
Oh man.
This is the time. You can tell, folks. This is the time of the draft where we start.
We start losing.
All right, Nick. Well, we got time here before the Ravens pick at 22. So you wanted to go off on Lamar. Go for it.
Yeah, the contract's ridiculous. It is all about the money, but he doesn't deserve it. $260 million? No. They should have just let him sit on the freaking franchise tag and let him kick his ass out of Baltimore. I'm serious. What was the point of giving him the contract? There was no leverage for him. What's his leverage?
For being a douche.
Well,
my only guess could be is if they were trying to trade him. Also, I mean, if they weren't going to get a deal done by today, I think he was getting dealt by the draft tonight.
Which, by the way, if you are a team like Atlanta, now granted, we talked about Desmond Ridder and them drafting him and how okay that he played, but you're gonna really sit there and say you like having Desmond Ridder more than you like Lamar Jackson.
Wait a minute. Dare I say what the Commanders GM said, that I would rather have Sam Howell? Sam Howell. Let me say that one more time for people who didn't hear me. Sam Howell. You'd rather have Sam Howell over Lamar Jackson. I'm serious, though. He's not worth the 50 whatever million a year.
I don't know which sound effect that this is for you.
What?
I think I know what sound effect this calls for.
Oh no, I don't want to hurt Tom's ears again. Am I going to hurt your ears again or no? All right, I won't play it. Oh, you want me to play it? Okay.
Emotional damage.
Actually, I was thinking it would be something along the lines of the Stephen A variety, but that works too.
Oh, no, I was thinking one of two things. I was thinking, look
at all the failure.
Or I was thinking this.
No, or better yet.
Who was on crack?
Well,
all right, where's the banker? Oh, there it is.
Oh, there he is.
Hello?
Wait. Hello, Mr. Banker.
Hey, 260 million? No, thanks.
You're saying we suck? Thanks.
Yes.
You sound nice. All right.
But
I'll let him know.
I don't get the deal. The deal makes no sense.
Wait a minute. I think I know who the banker's
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Bill Belichick.
Bill Belichick.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Wait, this banker, though, has personality, though.
It's very dry personality. Thank you very much.
By the way, that show should not have been canceled the first time or the second
or the third time.
Oh,
but
Deal or No Deal's the best.
By the way, they're playing it again in the United Kingdom.
Nobody canceled Bill Belichick.
Yeah, that's not true.
My favorite game at Dave & Buster's, by the way, is the Deal or No Deal.
Wait a minute.
So the one at Broadway at the beach, about 20 minutes away from where I live, got rid of it.
Wait a minute, though. There is someone who technically canceled Bill Belichick, though.
Who?
Oh,
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. Yeah.
yes.
He
By the way, go ahead, Nick.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, 2:30 to go in Atlanta. The Celtics are up 119 to 113.
Oh.
A 9-0 run there by the Celtics.
No.
So that's going to end, obviously, unless that game goes to overtime. That game's going to probably end before.
Oh, man.
We are in commercial right now as we wait for the Ravens at 22. Without saying anything, Nick, I was looking to see if there was another deal. Still no trade yet as we come down the stretch here of this first round.
But I'll go back to my hot. What?
Sorry, I want to do one thing. Hawks, congratulations on choking the league.
It's not over yet.
I wouldn't say it's choking. They weren't supposed to win.
Yeah, no, this is not a choke.
No. You want to know what a real?
I think the Celtics are the best team in the East, so it's not really a surprise.
You want to know a real choke? Milwaukee. Milwaukee's a choke.
Yeah,
yes, that.
Giannis or not, you can't lose to them.
And by the way, not calling this failure is ridiculous.
Wait, I'm sorry. Come again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so Giannis Hank basically said, he was asked, "Is this season a failure now?" And he said, "Well, in sports, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, or sometimes you learn."
Hold up. I'm sorry. What?
I mean, that's Giannis for you, I guess.
Wait, why is Schefter's talking?
No, he's just talking about the Lamar Jackson extension.
You can't be one of the best players in the NBA and say, "Oh, it's not a failure."
All right, this one's definitely over. 121, 113 now.
I'm
So
sorry.
the most
You cannot
guaranteed
be
money on a
considered
single
best player in the
contract in
league if you're gonna
NFL
say
history.
something like
Lamar's third in that. Pick is in, by the way, for Baltimore at 22. Nick, did you want to finish up your hot take?
Yeah, that Lamar Jackson's not a top 10 quarterback.
Nick,
I will live and die on that.
Nick, you know I'm in the same boat as you. I think he's overrated.
Yeah, thank you.
I need to see.
I'm sorry. Can I just say this once again? Am I still crazy for thinking that the Daniel Jones pick was okay?
Not
Contract
anymore.
wasn't that
Not
bad.
anymore. Not anymore. It's not. Not anymore.
It is a lot of money, though.
But okay, but here's the thing: if you're gonna go on this kind of direction about top 10, you're going on this direction about the contract. I need to see consistency then from Daniel Jones and Trevor Lawrence before I can put them above Lamar Jackson.
Okay, but were they hurt?
Stop saying that. Injury, I get it. I get injury, and yes, you're going to take that into account. The problem you have with that is you're really going to tell me Daniel Jones is a better quarterback than Lamar Jackson on one good season, where in the other seasons he's absolutely sucked. If it wasn't for this good season, if they fail to make the playoffs, he's not a Giant anymore.
Wow.
You might be able to call it the Brian Dable effect.
Well, at least they got out of the cap hell.
Yep.
Okay, so now here's my so then to Daniel and Trevor Lawrence, prove it. Go win the division. Trevor Lawrence, go win the division again, and Daniel Jones make the playoffs again.
Well, Trevor Lawrence actually did improve. I'll give him that for sure.
He's still overrated.
But again,
I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that.
You know, he's got the right coach there. He's got his running back there. You know, he's got here comes Commissioner Goodell, and we'll go back to that.
Oh shit!
With the 22nd pick in the 2023 draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Zay Flowers.
Wide receiver.
So Zay Flowers, the wide receiver from Boston College, comes off the board. Not a surprise. So 3 straight wide receivers coming off the board. So the guy that Tom wants for the Giants is still there at 25. Now comes the very interesting pick here, guys. Minnesota at 23. We've been talking about this all night.
This might be Levis.
Either Levis or Hendon Hooker. That's, I think, what we're going with. Nick, no spoilers, please.
I don't have anything.
I'm very curious to see. I mean, they don't need a receiver. I know they lost Adam Thielen, but they don't need a receiver.
I mean, they got Jefferson. They're doing fine in that category.
They just gave him the 5th-year option, which is not a surprise.
And honestly, I think KJ Osborne has played well enough that you can move him up to the number 2.
Yeah, you could definitely.
And you can afford that now with Green Bay now obviously going into rebuild mode. I mean, really, right now, let's be honest, guys. I mean, it's not a far reach to say that the only competition the Vikings have in that NFC North as of right now are the Lions.
And Lions, and if it wasn't for the suspensions, they would be even more competitive.
And,
I still think they're going to be pretty good. Jordan Addison from USC, that's the wide receiver, Tom, that we were talking about.
And I know Chicago is putting, all of its stock into Justin Fields, getting DJ Moore, and that's great on them. But as you guys know, I'm still not a Justin Fields fan. I think Justin Fields is absolutely overrated, and I think the acquisition of DJ Moore will help. But if Kirk continues to perform as much as we think Kirk is overrated, as much as we make fun of that contract, if Kirk continues to perform alongside Justin Jefferson, KJ Osborne continues to develop, that the Bears are not going to be any match for the Vikings in that division. Maybe you can say that it's a little bias in me that I support the Vikings, but I'm not a fan of Justin Fields.
I'm not either. I just don't think he can lead a team. At least leadership wise.
So they're actually comparing Zay Flowers. They say his NFL equivalent. They're saying he's Tyreek Hill.
That's a little bit much.
So while we have some time with Minnesota at 23, I want to give you guys an update regarding Aaron Judge, and this is coming from Judge himself. He expects to miss, quote, the next couple of days, said he isn't concerned. He felt the hip this morning when he got up, a result of the awkward head-first slide from yesterday in Minneapolis.
It's probably a hip flexor.
So I just want to say one thing, though. I mean, if he said that he felt that this morning when he got up, then why didn't he say anything to Boone then and risk?
Why did he play?
Yeah,
I mean, that's just be precautionary. I mean, you're talking about a possibility you can make that a lot worse. And really, I understand, but at the same time, then we're going to go out there and bitch and moan and say, oh, well, these guys he's making $50 he's making all this money. He can work through a little soreness.
Honestly, I see your point because this is a no way out situation. It's either, oh, you just got this new contract. Don't be a Marley Rivera word. But at the same time, but at the same time, you know, the Yankees are not in a situation where we can afford another injury, especially to somebody like him.
Well, Stanton's already down anyway, also. And
Lamar just dropped. Your buddy Lamar just dropped back-to-back tweets with a GIF of SpongeBob saying, "I'm smelling more good news dropping soon," and then right after that he says, "Well, it happened."
Yeah, it's like
so that's where
the Yankees' saving grace right now is Garrett Cole, and that's it.
You mentioned Stanton. Can I just say this line?
Yeah.
Glass, bones, and paper.
Funny. By the way, I found it funny Lamar, that he was talking about, you know, he's got to get himself like better shape, or like he's got to stop these injuries coming. Well, he shouldn't be built like a bodybuilder out there. He's a baseball player. He's not a bodybuilder.
Well, I was going to say, here's my question. How is it that we're on our second or third training staff in the last few years, and once again, the concerns about the Yankees is the injuries?
Well, because they've got a 36-year-old third baseman. They got an outfielder who can't stay healthy. I mean, that's what happens.
So then I'm going to ask, is there a culture problem then?
Yes.
I don't know.
I think
about
so.
This though, Brian Cashman seems to do better with these low-end pickups.
I understand, but like Johnny,
Franchi Cordero and Nestor Cortez versus Josh Donaldson and
Johnny, like you said.
Yes.
But Johnny, like you said, why are these guys bodybuilders then? They should get into a freaking yoga studio and flex and work your muscles that way.
Yeah,
Tom, I hate to say this. That's a baseball problem because look at all these guys that are going down. I mean, Joe Musgrove, remember, hurt his foot or hurt himself. He was in the weight room. I mean, like, these guys are they're baseball players. They're not like bodybuilders.
They don't need all that muscle
because
that's a baseball problem. One of the many baseball
problems.
problems.
The long ball 2.0. I know.
No, because all they care about is
ironically that's not a Manfred problem, believe it or not.
No, but this is all chicks dig the long ball going all the way back to the early 2000s. I mean, let's just hit home runs. That's what makes money.
I miss the days when Scott Brocious was the number 9 hitter and he drove in 98 runs.
I missed that
without hitting 40 home runs.
That's so crazy.
I mean, you know, O'Neill. I mean, I hate to keep bringing it back to those days, but O'Neill is the number 3 hitter. Never hit for power.
Well.
No, think about it. What was O'Neill's?
I mean, he hit certain things with power, like
like the Gatorade cooler.
Well, and it'd be nice to have that kind of guy on the team too. The kind of guy who actually is animation. I think the only guy that was like that was
Gardy.
Yeah.
Well, no, Gardy got in trouble. Be careful with that motion.
Oh,
that's by the way. That was so ridiculous that he was getting thrown out for doing that. I mean, he was not showing anybody up. I mean, I know we're going off into a tangent here, but you know,
we're waiting for the pick.
Umpires, that is a major league problem. All right, we got about a minute left here before Minnesota makes their pick at 23. I'm thinking either if I was to put money on it, Nick, don't say
I don't have anything, so it doesn't matter.
You don't have anything. Good. If I was to put money on this, I would say it's going to be Hooker from Tennessee, the quarterback. That's what I'm going with.
I'm having a stronger belief now that Levis might end up in the second round.
I mean, unless there's somebody that will trade up here at the end of the first round.
So something interesting, the PFF mock draft, which has been completely destroyed by all these trades, but they have the Vikings taking Jordan Addison to kind of replace Adam Thielen.
Interesting. All right. Well, the pick is in, and I thought Melissa Stark was there tonight. Okay.
I still have nothing here, so.
All right. Well, you don't need to turn your attention now. You could just turn your attention to Johnny right now because he's going to have the audio very soon. Will Levis still on the board? Mel's best available.
Now I see it. Now I see it.
Nice job.
So you think, Tom? You think they think it's going to be Jordan Addison, the wide receiver from USC,
who is number 5 on Mel's best available, along with Will Levis, Dalton.
I hope he gets to 25.
I hope Addison falls to 25 as well. Please let him be.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. It'd be pretty cool to get a Notre Dame tight end, but we already have a tight end. I mean, unless you want to go with a 2 tight end system.
Like the
actually, they have Bellinger too. So why would you go with a tight end? You wouldn't need that. You got Bellinger.
We could be like the Jets in the '92 draft. Would have go tight end, tight end, tight end.
That sounds about right.
Move Waller to receiver. I mean, but remember, Dan Bellinger was a mid-round pick, and that he flourished too. So, I mean, just because we're in the first round doesn't mean that we can't find a steal here in these middle rounds.
We're talking about Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen was never drafted in 2016.
That's crazy.
Right. That's why you never know. And now they're doing the old the skull there. You guys still in the red, by the way, from last season. There's by the way, Kyle. There's another game show reference we can add to the list tonight.
I missed it. What was it?
That in the red.
Oh, in the red.
Out of the hole. Out of the red.
Jeopardy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what have we done? We've had Figure It Out, Price is Right, Jeopardy,
Deal or No Deal.
Deal or No Deal.
We've hit every game show for the most part. No, Kyle, we didn't hit Wheel.
All right, so you do that. Hold on.
Wait.
Wait.
The Minnesota Vikings select Jordan Addison.
Oh! No.
Bankrupt.
There it is.
Look, Johnny, right there.
That is so good.
He made that. Wait a minute. You made that, right?
I did, yes. Yes.
You know what's going on, guys? You know what's going on? This is revenge for beating them in the playoffs. This is revenge.
Yep. Oh, wait. Giants are on the clock. Trade.
We got trade.
Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm not ready yet. I got this up on Twitter.
Yep. The Giants just traded up.
Well, I mean,
somebody
in must have just got ruined.
And then if they're doing this, who?
Wait, Johnny, I've got one for you.
Yes.
They're going to take the physical challenge.
Perfect.
Thank you, Double Dare.
All right.
Another great one. By the way, that the reboot of that was just didn't work.
Not good.
Wait,
well, first off, Mark Summers needs to be the host. He cannot be the co-host of the show.
The modern reboot.
Wait. So the terms are 24 for 25 and 160 and 240.
Wow, so three picks to move up one.
No. It's 20. No. It's 24 for 25 and also 160 for 240. So they traded 25 and 240, and they got 24 and 160.
That's pretty good. If that's the case. Now
I'm out.
ESPN is showing though that the Giants are up at 24.
Rappaport.
I have Yates saying it's just 24 for 25 and 160. All right, so
we'll see if we can get Schefter up here in just a moment to get it.
All right, we need a Schefter confirmation.
All right, so this now showing that the Giants are at 24 and Jacksonville
so we do have a trade alert.
Oh, it's right here. Wait, NFL just dropped it. So the Jaguars are receiving 25, 160, and 240.
Okay, so it's 3 picks then for 24.
Wow.
So move up
3 picks to one slot. This is kind of interesting.
That's directly from the NFL account.
Well, so let's remember the Giants also need linebacker help too, not just wide receiver.
That's a lot to swap one pick.
I know.
Well, they must have somebody in mind. That's the only thing I could think of.
I love the new management. This is concerning.
Like I said, that's a lot of draft capital to give up.
Well, they have the capital to do so. So, I mean, by the way, it is official that the Celtics beat the Hawks, so that the Atlanta Hawks are eliminated.
Oh well, it was fun while it lasted.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that's gonna be set. So that's officially Celtics Sixers going into the semi.
Yes, Celtics Sixers and Heat Knicks. Heat Knicks first game 1 Sunday at 1 p.m. at the Garden.
Hello, 1990s.
That is going to be amazing, by the way. Sunday at 1 p.m. I mean, couldn't have asked for a better game 1 start time.
All right, so
we'll find out what the Giants decide to do here. I may have to cheat today. Cheat and take a look at a spoiler.
I don't want to.
I'm going to do it just for this.
All right. Well, the pick is in.
I don't see it, so
ESPN is saying the pick is in.
Albert Breer is saying that this is for a tight end. It could be that Dallas was trying to go up for one as well.
that makes
Dallas
sense.
is at 26.
Oh, wait, are you saying this could be revenge for 2021?
Could be.
Maybe.
That would be something if it was true.
Well, there are two tight ends that are out there. The Dalton Kincaid from Utah and Meyer from Notre Dame.
Oh, I see the pick.
But again, you already have a tight end Waller.
Do you want to know who it is or no?
I see it. Okay, you know what though? That the Giants need that, so then it's worth it.
Do you want to know what it is, Tom, or no?
I'd rather wait for the announcement.
Yeah, we'll wait for the announcement, but
yeah, Hank's shaking his head. No, he agrees with me. I'd rather wait to hear Goodell.
No, that's fine. You're good. Again, I don't usually do this. I just was very eager for this one to see what it was. Well, we said there was going to be at least one more shake-up before the night was done, right? As we now hit 11 o'clock Eastern on the East Coast.
Oh, my God.
Wow. We still got 7 more to go.
Which means, knowing them, they'll take one more commercial break within that, probably. At least.
Everybody, if you see me tomorrow night and I'm a little loopy, you'll understand why.
I see you getting the Brinks truck worth of coffee.
Well, I'm going to 1 in the morning, take a nap, hopefully if everything works out well, and then we'll do it all over again. So, all good, though. Hey,
it's good thing we only do the first round.
I mean, I don't like to publicly say this, but I'm proud to. I'm down almost 14 pounds this year. So, I mean, I had to I had to make some changes and stuff, and it's all working out.
I need to do that. The worst way.
I want to hear what
I have a bulletin board right above me here, Nick, that I put in bold. I wrote out in bold letters how I needed to do it, and I look at it and I do it. So, and when you're working, 50-hour weeks like I've been working lately.
So we've got a fun fact. We got a fun fact from Greeny. First time in modern draft history, 4 wide receivers in consecutive picks.
Hey, you did a fun fact, and Hank is sitting here.
Well, the Giants, they just showed the Giants draft room, and they were all standing up and doing the applause. So they must be proud.
This sounds like somebody they wanted. So
again, a lot of draft
I'm going to see
capital.
if Scavetta actually had him. This guy. Let's take a look. He had Addison. No. That's a day 3 prospect.
Oh, you scared me. I'm like, that's not.
I forgot. The Giants did get a Sean Robinson from nice defensive tackle.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know about trading 3 picks just to move up 1.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Well, there's nothing to say that they may trade down later on in the.
Actually,
Tom, let me ask you real quick. Tom and Hank, who do you want at 24 now? That
honestly, anything. Offensive line, wide receiver.
All right, here's Commissioner.
Defensive. All right, let's hear it.
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 24th pick to the New York Giants. With the 24th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Deontay Banks.
Cornerback.
Solid pick.
Okay.
What do you got over there?
Okay.
Honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Bills are on the clock for a trade.
The Bills are on the clock.
Bills traded up.
There we go. So Jacksonville's how about how smart Jacksonville is? So they got 3 picks from the Giants.
Wait a minute.
One.
So the Jaguars just traded the pick twice.
That's what I'm saying. They got 3 picks from the Giants to move
But
down
this is
1.
essentially, this is a 3-team trade. Just
Now, could Buffalo be trading up to get a tight end and shut at with the because the Cowboys are 26? All right, let's see if we can find out the terms of this. By the way, I think
I got it.
solid.
I got the
Okay.
details. The
ready.
Bills trade up for number 25. Jaguars receive 27 and 130.
Okay, you're gonna have to.
That's still pretty good though.
Yeah. All right. Bills get 25.
They got 5 picks for moving down 3 slots. Then it's pretty good. Tell you what, give Doug Peterson and I mean I know that's not the GM, but Doug Peterson and the Jaguars. I mean they've got it going. By the way, I'll say this, Hank and Tom. I think this is a solid pickup for the Giants at 24.
Yeah. So the Jaguars got 27.
Who's the source?
And 130.
Oh, it's the NFL.
It's one of Stephen A's sources.
Yeah, I like this. You know what? I like this a lot. I really do. Because the Giants needed some help in the secondary. We've seen that. We've talked about that a lot. I know, Hank, you talked about it a lot on Big Blue Avenue. We talked about it a lot on Game On. How the Giants needed some help on the secondary. I think that we're seeing more and more, unless we see some late movement here, guys. I mean, I know we've seen some late movement. I think Levis and Hooker are going into day 2 here.
Right. But a lot of trades now all of a sudden. I like it.
Yeah. Well, this happened. Remember last year towards the end of the first round, we said it. I know Tom does it. But you remember last year, we had a lot of movement in the late first round.
Wait a minute. The Eagles just tweeted out 4 minutes ago, insert Jeopardy theme song here.
I guess they must be watching our stream tonight.
I don't know what to think about that.
And by the way, Phil, you're better than that.
Oh, man. And the Bills pick is in.
The Bills pick
I'm
is
still behind,
in.
so hang on.
Because they are picking the Mets, baby. Let's go Mets. Hit a home run. Let's go Mets.
No. Mets?
No.
Come on and beat the Mets. Beat the Mets. Step right up and beat the Mets.
But we won tonight. And we didn't have any injuries.
Wait a minute. Why did Scott Hansen tweet this out?
Scott Hansen.
Philly and Casey have to have active phone lines right now. Someone has to want to jump back into round 1 to grab Will Levis and get the 5th-year rookie contract option.
Well, that's true because in the first, if you draft somebody in the first round, you get that.
Interesting.
Very, very interesting. God.
So Buffalo's pick is in.
Yeah.
So again, I'll throw out the question here. Do we think it's Nick? You know what it is, so I'm not going to ask you. But tight end at 25 here for Buffalo.
Might be a good guess.
Because that's what we thought. That's what Breer was thinking. The Giants were doing at 24.
I find it interesting that all the trades are happening in the top of the round and the end of the round, though.
But yeah, early on and late. You're right. Because there were 4 in the first 12, and then now we've had 2 here in the last 3. So, but Jacksonville, to move down 3 slots, got 5 draft picks. Oh, well, technically, they got 3 extra ones because they still have their first rounder.
They said the pick is in.
Oh.
Not yet.
I'm sorry.
0.1% chance.
Oh. Okay, this is the big one.
What?
I just saw the pick.
All right, stand by.
No spoilers.
No spoilers.
Even though I saw it too.
God damn it.
What's Susie's got here?
Hello, my name is Susie.
Every time I think of I see Susie Colbert, I can't help but hope that Joe Namath isn't on the screen.
Oh man!
Oh my god! That was such a classic moment too.
I don't care that they are struggling. He's not a passer. He's a thrower. He's not a thrower. He's a passer.
Larson's still out there. True. Wow.
Oh man.
All right. So just to update you all. So Buffalo 25, Dallas 26, Jacksonville 27, Cincinnati, New Orleans, Philadelphia, Kansas City round out as of right now. Round out the first round.
By the way, my prediction of Levis maybe not being picked in the first round is looking even better.
I mean, those teams I just gave you, there really is nobody that needs a quarterback.
He's got to be cursing up a storm somewhere.
And Nick, I'll tell you right now, this all goes back to what the Texans did at 3.
Yes,
Trading
absolutely.
Up, that was it. We'll get some 80s music being played here. Awesome.
What are they playing? I can't hear it.
I'm sorry. I'm starting to get a little loopy here. All right. So Buffalo selection is in. Here's Roger.
Uh-oh.
To the Buffalo Bills with the 25th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Buffalo Bills select Dalton Kincaid.
There he is.
Tight end.
That's the tight end. That's the guy.
That's why they traded up.
Yep, that's it. Because I think now Dallas is probably going to, if they don't trade down,
That's a
I
good
think
guess.
they're going to go with the other one from.
That's what Rap
from
just
Notre
said.
Dame.
Rap just said that the Bills were leaping over the Cowboys.
And that's what they thought the Giants were doing because they thought Dallas was going to trade up at 24.
Wait a minute, guys. I hear a very angry voice in Dallas. Fuck you, Bills. Fuck you.
Sounds like Jerry got cock blocked.
How about them Cowboys?
How about them Cowboys? Fuck you. We're going to win the division anyway.
Yeah, okay. Good luck with that.
Who gives a rat's ass about Zeke anyway?
Just remember, Dak is whack.
Yeah, exactly.
So how do you counter what the Eagles have been doing here? If you're the Cowboys,
Watch, we're gonna end up with another traded pick.
I swear to God.
hey, listen, if Jerry wants to keep glossing over the fact that they're mediocre, that's fine.
How long have they've been mediocre for a long time?
I'd say at least the entire 21st century. Tony Romo fumbles the ball at the 1 yard line. And then tries to run it in and stops short.
Oh God, the fake Jerry Jones. You know what? Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yikes!
Oh God! Jeez.
Here's more. Michael Meyer from Notre Dame. That could be where Dallas is going here at 26, guys. I don't think. I mean, that's who they're talking about.
Yeah, I don't see much movement as of yet.
No.
Tell you what. Well, if you remember Notre Dame, was it Zach Martin, the offensive lineman from Notre Dame, has been a very solid guy there in Dallas.
Oh God, we're getting.
Tom and I were talking because Notre Dame, one of their quarterbacks sent to the transfer portal and went to Alabama, which is not really a surprise to join Tommy Reese down there. But we've also got Sam Hartman, the transfer from Wake Forest.
So here's a question now, guys. Going back to that Buffalo pick. I mean, what do you do now? How do you feel now if you're Dawson Knox?
Look, I mean, I've said this before. I don't think Buffalo's as close as people think they are. So, I mean, look at this watch party in Dallas. Jeez.
What?
Do you think they shopped Dawson Knox?
No.
Do you think Dalton Knox just becomes irrelevant now?
Probably.
Well, shit for my dynasty team.
Oh, I should have known there was a fantasy angle to that.
Yeah. Shit.
Consider the source, Johnny. Consider the source.
No, you know what we can say? You know what we can say about Dawson Knox?
Oh, wait. The secret slime action is having a fantasy team.
Oh, wait.
I'm safe.
I was going to say, you know what Dawson Knox is right now? He's a mystery box.
He's a mystery box.
Oh, that's a better secret slime action.
You know what? We'll make that the secret slime action word for Hank since he likes mystery box so much.
I was going to say.
Hold on. I'm going to change my camera real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh boy. Oh no.
I'm just changing my camera.
You can reach for that. You can reach for the slime helmet, but we've got enough slime in there to.
Well, we're not getting any action as of yet.
Yeah.
Oh, Albert Breer just tweeted something interesting.
You know what?
Though.
I got another idea. Let's just be careful of the temple guards.
Ah,
be careful of the temple guards.
Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Oh yeah. That was a very.
Let's rock.
But
CW tried bringing that back.
Breer just tweeted the Bills were said to be looking for a replacement for Cole Beasley in the slot. That's where the connection to Josh Downs, who I believe they liked, was made. And the end answer here winds up being Dalton Kincaid, who will be a big slot receiver essentially for them.
Yeah, he can be that guy.
Okay, so in other words,
by the way, the pick is in for Dallas, and they're showing their draft room, and they seem to be very, very happy. Of course.
Of course.
Wow.
Jerry, look how
Yeah,
proud
Jerry,
of
you show them,
did
all
a
right?
great job. We did it, boys.
Enjoy the team
We're
mediocrity.
going to the Super Bowl. Ah!
Hey, what? Give the Cowboys a lot of credit. They got a huge draft party for having the 26th overall pick in the first round.
Well, when you're in the Cowboys war room, you never know what's going to go on in there.
Yeah. Hookers. That's what's going on.
Well, he's definitely hooking something.
So I think I would say right now, without looking, I would guess that it's going to be Meyer from Notre Dame that's going to go here at 26.
And I guess with Buffalo, I guess that's my answer is that Kincaid might not be. He's a tight end, but he might play as one. He's going to play as a slot receiver.
Yeah, I think he's more of a tight end, though. I mean, I watched some of his games at Utah, especially when they played USC.
The pick, I got it.
All right, nothing yet.
Johnny, unless that is Dawson Knox's next move, unless Dawson Knox gets moved over to the slot receiver.
He's going to get moved. I think he's going to get moved.
If you remember, USC last year was vying for a college football playoff berth, and Utah beat them twice last year. I'll tell you what, all this talk about college football and all the talk about I was seeing College Game Day, it's getting me excited for that again.
Hey, don't throw the summer away.
Sorry, Tom. He's going to knock me off the screen now. Sorry, I apologize.
Kyle. Oh, he's gone. Kyle, are you coming back on the screen anytime soon?
Yes. Yeah, give me 1 second.
I was going to say you need me for Goodell, otherwose you're going to be in limbo.
God, we flipped all over the place.
Johnny,
what?
For that one brief moment. Oh, God damn it, Goodell's here.
Stand by.
Stand by.
And my screen just okay. My thing just froze.
I have the pick if we want it.
Okay, Han.
Okay. Oh, wow. No, it is not Mike Meyer. It is Mozzie Smith from Michigan, and I don't know what has happened to my TV here, but
Defensive tackle, Michigan.
It is interesting.
It's Roger Goodell saying, "Ooh, you've been up too late."
Oh, you've been up too late.
Swear we weren't gonna take a tight end. We fooled you all.
There we go.
And all I can picture now is Jerry Jones, like that one of those classic cartoons.
People must
yeah.
I must have had some swearing. That's why the screen the volume just went. All right, so now the Jaguars, who were originally on the clock at 24 and have moved down twice.
Watch, they're going to trade it again.
Oh my God.
Well, they don't need a tight end because they've got our former buddy.
I could see them totally trading it again, by the way. They should just keep trading it down and just get 2 picks every time and just see how long it lasts. Oh.
All right, guys, we are going to have to head off the rest of the night because we both have to wake up early, but it was great chatting with y'all and making up some game show reference. And Johnny, do me a favor.
Yes.
Another Nick game.
Wait, you broke up there. Say that one more time.
Another thing, think fast.
Think fast.
Think fast.
That's a very underrated show. Yes.
Well, Johnny,
find it.
Find it. I love Finders Keepers.
Johnny, what I was gonna say is when I ejected you, I should have said you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
By the way, see Hank. We'll see Hank next week.
No!
Oh!
Brilliant.
That was great.
Well,
I will say this. Jane, what's her last name? I'm telling you, my mind's losing.
You're talking about for weakest link?
Yeah, not Ann Robinson. Who's
Jane Lynch?
Jane Lynch.
Brilliant. I mean, that is the perfect choice.
Actually, Kyle, that's your friend, right? That produces the show?
Aaron Solomon.
Yeah.
Yes. We spoke with him.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying you know him, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And of course, we go into another commercial break.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I got to get the commercials in. Ah!
Oh, but see, that's coming though from underneath instead of.
I don't have
above.
it from coming above. Yeah.
It's actually it looks better coming like straight at you.
Yeah.
Hey Roger.
Almost like
Hey Roger, I hear those commercials. Yes, he strikes again.
Oh man.
Ugh.
So right now we're looking at about. Well, right now we're looking at about 3 hours.
4 more picks.
Well, we're looking at 4 hours. Oh.
All right, so one more trade before the end of the night.
Well, Will Levis has not gone anywhere, and I'm surprised.
Well, I think the New Orleans Saints at 29.
They don't need a quarterback. They have Derek Carr.
They have Derek Carr, but I don't think Will Levis and or Hendon Hooker are not starting next season.
Well, hold on. You have Jaguars, Bengals, Saints, Eagles, Chiefs, like Nick kind of alluded to, especially when the Eagles have already picked today and the Chiefs are the defending Super Bowl champs and don't necessarily need a 31 pick. You can't see a team who's for a quarterback trying to sneak in at 30-31.
I think I think Kansas City's going to go for a receiver.
It's possible.
But otherwise, I mean, the Saints are right now. Jaguars pick is in at 27, but I think the Saints could be the only team that, if they wanted to make a move, because I mean, who's their backup right now? It's we know Dalton's gone. Is it Jameis still there?
No. I thought they got rid of him, didn't they?
Okay, hang on. Let me
if
have
Jameis Winston's not back there, then I can see Hendon Hooker.
According to ESPN, let me make sure this is a little more up to date. No, Jameis is still there.
He is still there. So
I thought they didn't want him back.
Well, that's so really then, unless there's a team that's going to trade up.
Well, here's okay. I just went on the Saints website. Their quarterback depth chart. They have Carr, and then they have Jameis. They don't have a third string.
Oh, I got the pick.
All right, Jaguars pick is in. So let's see what they decide to do here as we come back.
So they finally picked. Guess they couldn't trade on anymore.
And well, they don't.
They got 3. I mean, think about it though. They got 3 extra picks to move down 3 spots,
which is insane.
Insane, yeah.
I'm just surprised, like, that we didn't hear anything about Hopkins at all. I thought that was going to be something that Arizona was going to try and
hear anything about the Titans at all.
Or yeah, with Derrick Henry. Yeah.
Maybe the asking price was too high.
Guess so.
But what the heck? They can't trade a lot for him. It's not like he's a number 1 wide receiver.
But that's what when you were talking about that with the Giants, that's why I didn't want him.
No, but for the Giants, it would have made sense because they didn't have to overpay for it.
Mel's best available. We got
Yeah,
Levis, we got Nolan Smith, we got Joey Porter Jr., Miles Murphy, and Anton Harrison.
Okay, how cool would it be if it's Miles Murphy from Clemson?
That would be good.
Along with
Trevor Lawrence, yeah.
Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne.
Yeah, I think Miles Murphy would have to be the pick then.
I don't know. Well, I know it,
it's
but
not really a reach. You've traded down 2 picks. By the way, Will Levis, he's still out there. And
Mr. I put mayo in my coffee.
I'm telling you, that brought it down. They saw the mayo.
Hey, listen, he looks like he's in excellent playing shape. So whatever he's doing is working.
And just look at the girl and look at his girlfriend, his date there, who looks.
Here's Kamish.
The 2023 NFL Draft.
Way to play the noise right over him.
Anton Harrison. Tackle.
Oh, wow.
Offensive tackle.
Interesting. So the offensive tackle, Anton Harrison, who was 5th on Mel's best available.
So Albert Breer actually has some information on this. Apparently they picked Anton Harrison because Cam Robinson is suspended for the year. To start the year, excuse me.
Okay.
To start the year, he's suspended.
Then you know what? That organization is smart then.
All right. How many left do we have here?
We got 4 more to go, and now the Cincinnati Bengals.
Who don't need a quarterback. Levis is going to end up in the 2nd round.
You know, the thing with the Cincinnati Bengals, Tom, and we know we don't want to disrespect your Bengals here. Their window.
Ugh. God.
Their window, you know, you got to really wonder how long their window is going to be here, with Joe Burrow eventually going to need to get paid, with Jamar Chase.
Well, sorry, Johnny, but I don't know if Joe Mixon is even going to come back.
I don't think he is. He's got the criminal charges.
Yeah.
By the way, also a tweet from Adam Schefter just now. For what it's worth, Kentucky quarterback Will Levis, who was considered to be in consideration of the top 4 picks, took 8 top 30 visits in recent weeks to these franchises: Panthers, Texans, Colts, Raiders, Titans, Bucks, Falcons, Patriots.
And all of them passed up.
He's still in play, though, for like the Bucks or something like that. Bengals pick is in, so we are moving along. Here's Schefter.
That's about the suspension.
Just alluding what you guys are saying.
Yeah.
See, the day after the first round,
everything flies by after.
Well, I was
also, I mean, you spend all day just recapping the first round. I mean,
yeah.
I don't mind doing that on our show, but I don't.
Does anyone care after the first round?
Second, third round, yeah, because of guys.
Not really, but I mean, it goes by quicker, and you never know who.
Right.
You might see.
Well,
I got the pick.
Well, I was saying.
Well,
I was saying somewhat yes, because at least for second, third round, the Friday, because you still got guys who will fall to the second round, like in this case, Levis and maybe Porter Jr.
Well, with last
I'll be
year,
honest with you, I'll be interested because to see where Levis and Hooker end up. I mean, I'm not going to be home tomorrow night, so I'll have to just check my phone. But that would be why I would tune in tomorrow to see if any of those guys. See,
if
Oh,
there
are any more deals or anything.
All I could say is Will Levis has got to be screaming now.
But you know, I was going to make the comment, like his girlfriend, she looks more miserable than he does in the lounge. Now you're right, but on the inside, yeah, he's probably flipping shit.
I mean, because he thought he was going to be in at least like the first 5 to 7 picks, like somewhere in there. And
all right, here comes Goodell.
Interhammer.
With the 28th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Miles Murphy.
Oh, there's
Miles.
So there's the Clemson defensive end, Miles Murphy. Not many Clemson players.
Oh
no.
A lot of
All right,
Ohio
two
State.
more.
A lot of Ohio State.
Yeah, Ohio State. A lot of Iowa.
A lot Alabama.
And Bama, yeah. But Clemson, who struggled big time last year, their recruiting has not been as strong as it's been in years past. And as you saw, I think it was today or recently that DJ Uiagalelei, the former Clemson quarterback who transferred, I think, to Arizona State, ripped into them. Just shows to show you that scouting is a big thing in college, recruiting.
Right.
So we got 3 more to go. New Orleans Saints are on the clock here at 29, guys.
And actually, prior to some of the madness that we had today, this pick was probably one of the most traded entering today. That this pick was originally San Francisco's, was traded to Miami, was traded to Denver, and now ends up in New Orleans.
Oh my God, it's a well-traveled pick.
Yeah,
And
very well traveled.
The Saints would have had the 10th overall pick this year, but they traded that but the Eagles got that from them, and then the Eagles obviously used that 10th pick to trade up for Jalen Carter at 9.
Right.
God, I wish the MLB draft was as fun as the NFL draft or the NBA draft.
Right.
Well, the NBA draft's fun in the first round of the NBA draft's fun, but then the second isn't really.
No, I said thanks, Rob Manfred.
Well, the problem is you have that during the season. I mean, it's like, you release the following year's schedule during the season. But in that regard, they're really in a no-win spot because if you do the draft in December, nobody's going to watch you because then you do it during the week. But, yeah, I guess you could do it.
I will say the MLB has tried at least because, like, last year, 2 years ago, they had the first round on MLB on the Sunday night before the Sunday night baseball.
Yeah, they did. I remember that.
Yeah.
And, of course, we have one more commercial break.
You got another commercial, yep.
What did I tell you?
Time to drag it out to midnight.
So we are now officially at the 4-hour mark here, including our pre-show.
4 hours and 1 minute. Yes.
I'm trying to. Let me, for the heck of it, let's see how long was last year's. Now remember, last year we didn't do a pre-show.
Yeah, last year I think we went 3:58 or something like that.
I think it was a little over 4, actually, if I remember.
I actually was watching it, so let me look at my history here. I was watching it in between stores today. Last year was 3:39.
Oh, record!
I tell you, my presence must be doing something.
It's always you. It's your
Damn
fault.
it, Johnny.
Well, think about it. The last 2 Empty the Benches were about 2.5 hours each. Game On this past week on Wednesday, which we usually try not to do 2 hours, was 2 hours.
Oh, because there was so much stuff. To go behind the curtain and people want to know how podcasts are put together. That rundown, I think, changed 3 times.
Yeah.
Yes, it did. So that's why we're going to wait. We're going to, a little behind the scenes here, we're going to wait till Sunday to maybe put that together. And then we'll see.
I think you're recording Tuesday again because of...
best thing to do, folks, follow us on Game On ETB on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, Game On _ETB. And we will let you know if our show is going to be on Tuesday or Wednesday next week. Little hint though, if the Rangers are playing Game 7, it will be on Wednesday.
Well, yeah, I could have told you that, but hey, if they wink, if they win,
wait, you could say it. I think they went to bed. If they want them to be out on Saturday,
yeah, between all of us here in the audience, yes, I hope they lose Game 6. My life won't be a living hell then.
I haven't seen what the Knicks schedule is like, but we won't. But that won't matter.
I don't think they're beating the Heat.
Really?
I tell you what, the Heat are sneaky, guys. I don't know.
I agree. It's going to be a little bit tough, only because Hank and I have talked about big playoff LeBron. Well, I think we have forgotten about
Jimmy,
big playoff Jimmy.
Okay, so here we go. Sunday, Tuesday. So Game 2 would be Tuesday. So actually, we have to really hope. Well, that doesn't matter. You know what? 2 games are not going to change.
It's not going to matter.
Sunday, Tuesday, Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Monday.
Yeah,
So-
they usually expand it over 2 weeks. It sounds about right.
Well, you see, the Saints pick is in.
It's in.
The NBA Finals are like 3 weeks. It's
June
crazy.
1st to June 18th.
It's like 2 days off between every game almost.
Yeah.
It's
But
like
you know why they do that? Because of the Stanley Cup.
I get that. And thank you, NBA, for trying to at least move the start times up a little bit this year. I appreciate that.
8:30, which is
better. It's not perfect, but it's better.
Yeah, but you're gonna get screwed by a West Coast team though anyway.
Oh, I know. It's always about the West Coast. That's the thing. By the way, we have 125,000 people in attendance in Kansas City.
Holy
NFL
shit!
draft.
I see the Saints
crowd,
pick.
Saints pick is in. If you look at this crowd, it looks like it is 1/8 of Times Square, but I mean, it is epic.
Damn.
I'll tell you right now, I'm enjoying sitting back here with you guys as we enter our 4th hour of coverage here tonight.
Oh my god. Again, Tom, I think this is always our longest stream of the year, right? I don't think we ever done something this long.
This is our marathon every year.
I can't think. Well, unless we're doing a football game.
Right.
But I mean, even then, those are only 3 hours. This is we actually went into a 4th.
Hey, you know what? Now we could do baseball games technically since they're shorter.
That's true.
We should do one. I've always wanted to do a baseball game.
Stay tuned. All right, here's
Yankees Mets.
For I got to look at when they're playing. Here's Roger.
With the 29th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Brian Brzee, defensive
Clemson.
Back-to-back Clemson picks.
Clemson's making a killing.
Yeah.
Brian Brzee.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna make it for one more pick, and I'm gonna get out of here.
Oh, isn't that basically it? Well, there's 2 more picks.
2
left.
more.
It's 2 more. Okay, so
Just think of it. It's the pick that was the disqualified pick.
oh yeah,
That's true. You know, think about it. We're supposed to have 32. Oh, wait.
Yeah, we're supposed to have 32. It's now 31.
So they actually saved us by a few, maybe.
But the NFL,
It's the Philadelphia Eagles. See,
What happened?
I said the NFL said, "Screw you. We're going to add more commercials." Then.
so the Philadelphia 30. How about another trade here? How about one more shakeup for the end of the night?
Johnny, come on! It's the end of the night.
No, Tom doesn't want to type any more trades.
Boy, Tom, I'm like your worst enemy tonight. I'm wishing the summer away. I'm asking you to do more work. If I'm not on next week, you probably know I just got suspended for giving Tom too much work.
No, you know what? You know what he's saying?
Stay off the weed. Duh.
You know what I am. If I'm me in a GIF, I'm that GIF of Kermit the Frog. Just
No, you know what you need? You would be the Kermit the Frog with the Lipton tea or the tea in the mug.
Oh, that's great.
Oh.
But that's none of my business.
See, this is what you get for sitting here for over 4 hours. At least we're heading into fun day.
Of course, we'll have complete reaction to the draft.
Yes, both shows.
Yeah, so you guys will be back together next week. I'll be back with Hank either Tuesday or Wednesday. Of course,
it's a miracle.
Yeah, so best thing to do is to have your notifications set on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/ETB network. If you like our little draft game show kind of night, leave us a like. You need to hit that subscribe button. Of course, have those notifications set. So looking here, who's available still? We've still got Nolan Smith, Joey Porter Jr., Keon White, Mike Meyer, and of course, Will Levis.
Which I'm surprised, to be quite honest.
He's still at 0.1%. I'm waiting to see that arrow that says less than 0.1%.
Yeah, I know. Hey, did we get any reaction from Zan for the Bears pick?
Oh, actually, let me double check.
It shows that he's on Slack or whatever.
I got a reaction to him from Witherspoon because that was one of his boys over at Illinois. He said he loved him in college. So,
Oh, there you go.
Awesome.
let me see what he thinks about Wright though. First.
Oh man.
Who do we think were the big winners tonight?
Texans,
Yeah, for June 2 and 3.
Jaguars.
Yeah.
I mean the way they
They fleeced everybody for picks.
Yeah.
CJ Stroud maybe the fact that he didn't dip.
Sure.
The big loser, Levis.
It's really no fault of his own though.
Yeah, but
I mean, I got to be fair. To really be fair though about this, folks, this is really not on Levis. I mean, like I've been saying, the Texans trading to get the third pick has thrown this way off because we originally were thinking that it was going to be a team that needed a quarterback that would trade at 3, and it ended up being them.
A couple other losers from the Falcons, Tyler Allegier, who's now who's now going to be usurped by Bijan Robinson.
Yeah.
Maybe
Knox.
Dawson Knox.
No, you know who's a loser today? Lamar Jackson for announcing his contract while sitting in a car.
I'd say Nick Morgasen might agree with me on this one. Kyle might hate me, but I might even say the Jets taking a linebacker when you need the offensive help.
I'm with you on that one. I agree.
See, though, I'm going to disagree a little bit because I didn't think they didn't reach for an offensive lineman. You know, they're going to be guys later on in the draft that you can get like in the second, third round for an offensive lineman. I mean, the guy they took supposedly is a very good linebacker.
Right.
They said he's speedy. He's very athletic. So, I mean, I think it's actually the only thing I think it's smart that they did not reach for one. Now, say if you really wanted one in the first round, you wanted to trade down, you could have done that. But I think from where they were, I thought that was actually an all right move. They will get an offensive lineman somewhere in this draft, maybe second, third round. Although, do they have a second or a third? I mean, I don't even know what they have.
Don't they have they had 42 and 43 or whatever?
They have 43. That's right. They have 43. Because 42 went to Green Bay as well. All right, Philadelphia's pick is in. The penultimate time as we are nearing midnight here on the East Coast.
Oh, God. Snore.
All right, I'm not spoiling. I got it.
All right.
Oh, I see it too.
All right, no spoilers. I know it's been hard all night.
It fits a theme, I'll say, for the Eagles.
Oh, so they're going to go for probably another defensive player then.
Well, or it fits a theme for what they have on their team.
Well, I guess we'll find out here momentarily.
So hard. He plays and he gets about tabletop light coming around the corner. When you talk about Von Miller comparison,
Oh, we got a little 80s music playing in the background there.
Throwback Thursday.
Ow. Ooh.
Hey, 80s music is the best.
80s, 90s.
Yeah. 90s, yeah. Today's music, not so.
I've rarely listened to any song that is later than 2018 or 19.
When I get the Sirius, the free like XM free couple of weeks, and I put on like channel 2, which is like all the current stuff, I couldn't tell you any of the current ones. I'm usually going to 80s on 8 or Mad Dog Radio.
Yeah,
every morning, Pop Rocks.
Pop Rocks is good. Yep.
I just listen to sports talk. I can't listen to music on the radio anymore. Ugh.
All right, here we go. Let's see if they're.
Come on, Hammer.
Oh, you know what though? This is in Kansas City, so what is it? An hour behind, so it's 10:45 there. All right.
Yeah.
Actually, hang on. Hammer sound.
All right, here's Commissioner Goodell with
order.
Joining me on special guests, content creators who you know, Dude Perfect.
Dude Perfect.
And Travis's mom, Donna Kelsey.
Oh, the Kelseys.
Yep. Oh dear.
Roger. Okay,
I like Dude Perfect.
So when you've got both boys playing in a game on TV at the same time, okay, Travis is there, Jason there. How in the world do you decide?
Oh, imagine if Mama Kelsey announces both picks.
That's really tough. I don't know. It's just tough to choose.
We had a feeling that would be the case, so we cooked up something a little bit special for you to help you break the tie. Here's the deal. We've got a custom coin with Travis and the Chiefs on one side.
Oh, no.
And Jason and the Eagles.
On the other. If your boys are playing at the same time, all you have to do is flip it, and it takes the decision out of your hands. All right? Let's do it.
How corny.
Travis and the Chiefs! Good news. With NFL Sunday taking on YouTube and YouTube TV. You don't have to make that decision. You can watch those boys at the same time. You ready to do this?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see who's going to be joining Jason and the Philadelphia Eagles.
With the 30th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Nolan Smith.
Offensive line back.
So another Georgia. Oh, I see the thing now. It's another line. It's another Georgia defensive player.
Yep.
And
All right.
now the defending Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs are finally on the clock, and it seems only appropriate that it's in Kansas City. They get the last pick of the first round, and they get to go out in style.
And that actually confirms that Will Levis will not be picked in the first round.
Yeah, I would go out on a limb and say that is not going to happen.
That's insane. That's insane.
So let's look ahead here. Well, all right. So here's something interesting. So just looking ahead to tomorrow, right? Pittsburgh is at 32. Arizona is at 33.
Arizona doesn't need a quarterback.
Well, Kyler Murray is not going to be there to. Well, you're not going to draft a QB.
Well, I was going to say,
that's true.
I was going to say, so it
They
brings
need
up
a stopgap guy, Arizona. Really.
I was going to bring up my question then. That you know, I know we say no fault of his own because he's supposed to be number 2 and the Texans put everything up, but you saw all those teams that could have been a quarterback and he took meeting for pass up. What's going on? What do they know about Levis that we don't?
Something's obviously up. Something.
I don't think Will Levis was a starter this season, no matter what.
Oh no, but it brings up the question.
Maybe there are just bigger needs.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm trying to look around to see if I could find anything.
Also, so Johnny, you mentioned about Arizona needing a stopgap quarterback. Well, I gave the Jets a solution that if they didn't get the Rodgers deal done and they hated Wilson, there was one veteran name that's still out there. And for Arizona, maybe the case, somebody who has worn a uniform of red previously for many years, Matty Ice.
Like.
You know, the thing is, and Nick was alluding to this too, do we know how long exactly Kyler Murray's going to be out for?
No.
Most of the year, they said.
Because his ACL tear was late in the season.
Right.
That's crazy. So now it's Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Jordan Davis, and Kobe Dean, all Georgia defensive players taken by the Eagles in the last 2 years.
Damn you, NFL Twitter. The Philadelphia Bulldogs. Damn it. They're not funny.
Don't be surprised. Don't. Yesterday on NFL Network, Rappaport said, "Don't be surprised if we don't see him to start the season, or maybe even by the midway point." So we're looking at earliest week 9, week 10.
Yeah, that's why. Like a guy like Brissett, I thought was perfect down over there.
Yeah,
and he ended up going to Washington, which I thought was kind of a surprise.
And he's playing behind Sam Howell.
They're high on Sam Howell.
Nick, how's it going again? Sam Howell.
If the Giants do not beat the Commanders twice next season, that is an insult. That is embarrassing.
Well, we don't do well though against division rivals. So I don't.
Division rivals. What are those?
Giants have always had problems in the division, though. That's the thing.
So the
maybe they might
Jets.
get one.
I think it's a New York thing. The Jets have that problem too.
AFC East, though, is more challenging than the NFC is.
Come on, Chiefs. Don't make this a like all-night affair.
We're down. Yep. So this will be the last pick of the first round.
Damn, we're approaching 420.
Stephen A.
Plays it.
Hello, Stephen A.
Stay off the weed.
That was last Thursday.
Duh.
It is almost 420.
Oh, in some ways, it felt like this went quick too.
I know. It's like a weird balance that it felt like it went quick, but it's still 4 hours plus.
Fuck. Oh my God! Stop tweeting Philadelphia Bulldogs. No.
Oh, hang on, Bulldogs.
I don't even have that. Oh man, tired. Whoa.
I'm curious to see where Kansas City goes here because you would think, they lost Juju.
Watch, they fool the shit out of everybody and draft Will Levis.
Oh God. By the way, the more they think, we talk about quarterbacks with these contracts, and now it looks like the Kansas City got a bargain when it comes to Mahomes.
Oh, come on, leak the pick. I don't care.
Think about it, Mahomes. Think about if Mahomes was hitting the market. How much he'd be making right now?
Well, he's under a $500 million contract right now.
Well, he's making what, 40 a year?
Probably a little more than that if I had to take a guess.
Let's see if I have time here before Goodell comes on here.
I think I got it here.
Wait, what's the NFL draft prospect from Kansas City?
45 a year. Do we have the
All
pick?
right, it's
I got it. Levis is officially going to be second round.
So Mahomes in 2023 is making 22.4.
Well, that doesn't include all the roster bonuses and stuff.
Yeah, still though, I mean, there's not one deal. There's one year in the contract where he's making $40 million. Oh,
right, because they push all the money into the cap, into the bonus.
Yeah.
Has
Tell you what, though, that might be the contract of a lifetime right there.
Well, that and Jalen Hurts.
Well, yeah, with the dead cap hit, you're right. I mean, his dead cap hit, by the way, Mahomes 2023 is $134 million.
Oh my God, that's like the Aaron Rodgers contract.
Yeah, you better hope. Yeah, you better hope there's no scandal or anything because oh boy, that kind of hit.
130 last year, 134 this upcoming season, and then it goes down from there.
All right,
but the crazy thing is, Mahomes is age 28. He's 28 this year, so
it only feels like yesterday he just came into the league.
Wait a minute, so now he's got 2 Super Bowl rings?
Yep.
God.
Yeah, 2, and he's been in another one.
God, he might be able to catch. I'm not going to say that. That's stupid.
I don't know.
That's stupid. Everybody's like, I won 2 Super Bowl rings. Now I'm going to catch Tom Brady. No.
He's got to win 7. I mean,
I was going to say, I'm going to say it's possible, but when you've got a league that still has Josh Allen in the same conference and Joe Burrow in the same conference.
Well, Josh Allen can't win anything. Can't. So.
And he hasn't missed any major time, but he's had these knick-knacking injuries the last couple of years. Something to just be very mindful of, especially now when you play a 17-game season.
And he's got
have an extra.
And he's got the major contract now, right?
What's that?
He's got the major contract now, right?
Yeah, now he does. Yep.
Roger, come on!
Damn it!
It's almost tomorrow.
Where is it? I don't have it in here.
Come on,
Oh God. Slime!
All right, I think I see somebody's coming out.
The secret slime action was talking like a child.
Actually, believe it or not, that would be a secret slime action.
Oh, they brought the trophy out. Of course they did.
Oh, they bring the trophy.
Why?
Because it's Kansas City.
Are they announcing the pick?
All right, stand by. Here's an announcement.
How about it, Kansas City? With the 31st pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Felix and GK.
Okay, that only seems appropriate.
Defensive end Felix and Enrique Uzoma.
I don't even know who that defensive end.
Yeah,
Did we make it?
I think so.
That is it, folks.
Well, before we
Only seems appropriate. A local guy.
Yeah, before we go, we'll get through just the little promo stuff. Oh, as we've been sitting here for almost 4.5 hours. Make sure you check out Empty the Bench. Game on this week. Next week now. We'll preview we'll go over the NFL draft. I don't know. Are there any other major storylines we're paying attention to?
Well, obviously, Lamar Jackson is going to be discussed.
NBA playoffs, NHL playoffs.
Yeah, we'll see where we are with that. We'll
The Aaron Rodgers trade.
Yeah, the Aaron Rodgers trade. Also, the Hearst Show. Like I said, please go watch. Very important episode, in my opinion. Very important episode.
And next episode, obviously, ETB and her show took little swap times today because of the draft. But next her show back to the normal Thursday 8 p.m. Eastern slot.
Yeah. Yep. So everything goes back to normal finally after a crazy couple of weeks. Oh, make sure you follow us on social media across the whole network at ETB Network, youtube.com/ETB Network to find all shows. At ETB Sports for Empty the Bench, at Game On ETB for Game On, at the Hearst Show for the Hearst Show. I don't know. Did I leave anything else out?
Go to etbpodcast.com for all the information about the website. About the network and blogs. And don't forget to check out our audio-only platforms as well. Find all your favorite podcast platforms like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Acast, and more.
Yep.
I think that's pretty much it.
I don't know. Do we have anything coming up? Any major events coming up?
Not to my knowledge.
Well, I guess basically the end of the NBA playoffs and the NHL playoffs. That's pretty much it, though. But
the next big thing with the NFL will be the schedule release, which I don't think there's an official date. It's usually the second week in May, so that might be 2 weeks from tonight, like May 11th.
Yeah, it's coming up.
I don't know if depending on when that is, I'm probably going to be in Toronto.
Yeah, it's usually posted late, if I remember correctly. Like it's around 8 or 9 o'clock Eastern, but we'll find out more. They haven't put an official date on it just yet, but we'll see. And now with, dare I say, with the Jets and Rodgers, that's going to be one of the more fascinating things to see how many primetime games the Jets get next season.
Oh God, it's going to be an embarrassment of riches, as I like to call it. But all right, go ahead, Tom. Finish it up.
I was going to say, all right, it's time for us to get out of here. All right. For Nick Morgasen, Johnny Montalbano, Kyle Hershon, I'm Tom Albano. We will see you next week on all of our different shows. Until then, take care, everybody. Thanks for sticking with us for the NFL draft. It was absolutely fun, and can't wait to do this again next year.
A year from now.
Good night, friends.
Yeah.
We'll see you next week.
Oh, God.